Hello and welcome. It's episode 11 of Shadows of Thorolun, A Red Day. Hello, everybody. Hello, Prostar, Her Highness, Shio, Cater, Alphalex, welcome first time chatter. Hello, Soup. Hello, Lurker. Luna. How's it going, everybody? Hopefully you guys are enjoying your Sunday afternoon. Today's going to be an interesting day in terms of the game. Also, hello, Zebus. There's the very high likelihood of a lot of RP. The party have two major events coming up soon. They have the Headsman arriving on the 28th of Hearthlight, and the Dragonfish tournament on the 30th of Hearthlight. So we'll see what the party does. What's going on, Skull Throne? Howdy, gamer. We are currently giving our players a moment to get themselves situated, to get their snacks, drinks, all that fun stuff. And then we'll be hopping over and getting introduced to them, as well as figuring out what they'll be doing today. And figuring out what happened last time we played. Excited indeed, brother. Excited indeed. Two very interesting events coming up. Their fight against the Storm Mother Galleon and meeting the Headsmen and the Arbiters that follow. Blackfire Spirit, first time chatter, welcome. It's scrimp dinner time, that's right. Probably about 2 more minutes, and then we'll be hopping over. Did you rest well after 17 hours of Elden Ring? Yes. Yes, I did. I slept like a rock. Esper Guy, welcome, first time chatter. I just want to pop by and say thanks for making me laugh and giving inspiration as another DM. Hell yeah, brother. Always happy to help. I'm glad that you you found me funny. And may we continue to inspire each other. I will say, I did play some Elden Ring today, but no DLC. I was simply progressing the main story. Just so I can get to Farum Azula and the Halig Tree. Just because there's a bunch of talismans there that I want, that I think will help me for the DLC. Not to mention the bell bearings as well. I figured I'd save the DLC stuff for streams. If I can manage it. There might be at some point where I'm just like, I'm just going to play. But my hope is to make it stream content. Do have to buy all the smithing stones. A lot of smithing stones. Okay. Let me fix this real quick. Trying to build as close to a Monster Hunter ninja as I can? Hell yeah. I'm also playing a Monster Hunter character. My current character is based off of one of my Monster Hunter characters that I always play. All right, we should be good to do this. Okay. First things first, you will notice behind me the void. Currently bereft of life, as you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. As well, you'll notice below our friends, our wayfarers, our adventurers in today's episode. We're going to get introduced to them here in just a moment. Have a good game. Appreciate it, brother. Let's go ahead and inform the party that we are unmuting. Gamers.
Oh. Hi.
Hello, hello.
Howdy.
How's everybody doing this fine Sunday?
Well,
Hey, you know.
Oh,
I'm doing pretty okay.
that's good.
Thanks.
I burned my dog.
Wait, how'd you burn your
What?
tongue? Oh, did you burn it on espresso?
I burned my dog. I ate a Hot Pocket.
Oh, well. That's basically asking to scald the inside of your mouth.
yeah, man, that's a
They're so bad, but so good.
It
They're good
is gross how tasty they are.
It's really annoying. It's really annoying how
I
tasty.
wanna
I
know
even
why-
put them in the air fryer so that it wouldn't be like this.
it's still gonna be hot. It's still gonna be molten.
Yeah, the cheese, for some reason, becomes liquid magma in comparison to everything else. It's crazy.
Well,
And any meat is still cold, and you're like, what?
Boy.
yeah. Well, it's like if you microwave it, but then if you microwave it too long, it explodes. So anyway, funny hot pocket hack that I kind of discovered over enough time of
Listen up,
burning
kids.
burning myself on molten lava cheese was you cut like the very very end off and then use that piece of bread to prop it up so it doesn't leak out, and then that way it cools off on the inside.
All right, Grandpa, I'm gonna burn my mouth just in spite.
Yeah, you do that. you fucking
So,
mouth
so do you
burning.
blow on the food, or do you?
No, I just prop it up and let it cool like a civilized person who doesn't have father issues.
Not even Captain Thigh High, thank you very much for the, dear God, 25 gifted subs to the community. Incredibly kind of you. Jesus. If you got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you.
Ayo.
A bit of bookkeeping. Next week, we have 2 players who will not be available for game. So we will not be playing next week.
Can we do a one-shot?
Would you like to run a one-shot?
Be kind of cool.
Let me know what you're running. I'd love to play.
Okay.
So yeah, no game from me next week. I look at Momo. We after that though, after next week, we'll be resuming our games again, and it'll be sort of like a normal schedule again. We'll do our 3 games, and then we'll take a week off. So instead of it being 2 weeks next week, or after that next week, it'll be back to 3. Basically, a reset of the schedule, as it were. And to my knowledge, there are no other appointments or anything barring the game, so I will keep everybody in the loop. We also have a
following weekend, but yeah, I'll let you know how that goes.
very good. We also have an obscene amount of fan art this session, so I look at soup. Yeah. So we're gonna go down the line. We're gonna get introduced to everybody. You're gonna tell us a little bit about who you are, a little bit about who you're playing. Once we get to the very end, we're gonna figure out who recounted last time we played and who's going to recount this week. Starting with Bari,
Oh, fuck.
with currently eating her hot pocket.
Hello. I'm Bobo. And I'm currently playing Bari Stormsong. She's a level 2 Dragon Maw Orc War Cleric. She was sent from the upper mountains of the area by her sister and her family to seek out their birthright of wyvern riding. Once she has found a wyvern in her life to accept her as its rider, then she will fulfill that ancestral right, and her true adventure will begin. But for now, she's here. We're at the party, getting her bearings on what exactly it means to be an adventurer.
Hey there. I am Necrosister, aka Kieran, and I am playing Isolde Alvain, half fire giant, draconic sorcerer, level 2. Isolde is one of the 4 in the party that hailed from Elion's tier, daughter of Gerald Alvain and Guinevere Alvain. Isolde studied at the illustrious College of Illendor, honing her sorceress powers until she returned last year. Finding that the small town life no longer suited her, she took to the life of a wayfarer when it was offered just recently by her father, with, well, like a fish to water, or a wormling to the skies, whichever you prefer. She's so far been seeing more of the world and what it has to offer, as well as some of the darker parts she was not 100% prepared for.
Hello, everyone. You all know me as Cirque, and I play Logan Alvain, a half-fire giant level 2 paladin, firstborn son of Geralt and Guinevere Alvain, and twin to Isolde Alvain. He used to be a shepherd back at home. He mostly tended to sheep and groomed them and took care of them, and he truly never saw himself in a life of violence until it came for him in the form of war, one who he volunteered for. Couldn't tell you now if he regrets it, but at least it helps him. The things he learned that he must now put to practice. And here now in Duran Spear, with his friends, after a hard-fought victory, it remains to be seen if, now with plans to summon the galleon, he'll have to bring that experience to bear.
Greetings, I am Sizzle Bacon, and I play Oliver Duskbrand, a level 2 talent, Makote of the Moon. A bright-eyed youth from the town of Elionstier, like everyone else. Oliver is the adopted student of Alexander Duskbrand and the adopted son of Amelia. And I suppose adopted brother of Finn. A bright-eyed and perhaps somewhat naive youth, Oliver has traveled alongside his companions to resounding success in the short time he has become a wayfarer, so it seems. Having just finished accomplishing mighty tasks in Durant's Spear, Oliver is nonetheless a little cautious to fight the galleon. However, should the rest be so eager to fight it, he will no doubt join at their side, having succeeded so far in everything that they've put their minds to, in intentionally thwarting foes and even unintentionally uncovering conspiracies in the lands outside of Eliond. Hopefully, our talent continues to do so alongside friends and is not faced with defeat or failure, at least none that can be redeemed from.
Well, I play Rylan Alden as the variant human squire to the current road warden of the Southlands. Oh, coughing. But yeah, the being raised to be the squire and eventually a knight and road warden himself one day. He's been training pretty much his entire, childhood and a young adult life, and even going into his adult life with his father out of town. The duties have kind of fallen to him, and he's taken up that particular responsibility with pretty much ardent fervor, and gathering, with his friends together to trying to keep the area safe and protect the travelers, the region, so on. And now in Durant Spear, with everyone's help, being able to actually more or less save the town from a storm machine and dark friend conspiracies and whatnot, as Oliver said. But there's always more to be done. So with that, uh, on to the next adventure, and then the next adventure, and the next adventure, until things are stable once more.
Thank you. Do we know who recounted the last time we played?
Who was Oliver? Well, we jumped into it. I think that's what we all said, right? We jumped into combat.
Session 10, there was no recount because it was straight into combat.
Perfect.
Session 9 was Oliver.
Everybody roll for me a D100.
Ah, beans.
Wow.
Ah, hell.
Oh, well.
You should put your name under the Wayfarer's thing.
Oh, and
Arr.
Oh, that's so cool. It does do that now.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit easier to figure out who's doing what, right?
That's sick.
Yep, I love it. Logan.
We're missing Logan.
Still loading.
Oh, very well.
How dare you not be loaded already?
It's gray.
Dare you?
The only thing I see is the game pause thing. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Mr. Aldane, if you would recount for us what happened last time we played.
Okay. Well, we jump right into combat because we were still finishing the fight with the I call him Grabby Hands McGee, but he had the hand staff. We were fighting on the beach with the storm engine device kind of going a little haywire as we were trying to put the boots to him medium style. Oliver and Isolde realized that the machine was doing a little bit of the funny ha-has and decided that that should be a priority. And it was a good thing, too, because that was about to go drop a Hurricane Katrina on Durant Spare, and we just didn't really need that. There's no FEMA in Tyros, so we can't have that happening. So, with that, the Mad Mage, the Chaos Mage, got a little booty mad that we weren't paying him full attention and tried to focus on them while Logan and Rylan and Bari kept the pressure on. But eventually, Oliver was able to get the machine turned off, which really cheesed him down. At which point, the guy, haggard, beaten, and bloody, was unceremoniously knocked the heck out by a crossguard blow from Logan's sword. At which point, we tied him, looted him, and hauled him back to Durant Spear to dump him in a jail cell. Informed the magistrate, or the constable, rather, magistrate's later, constable's now, the constable, that of all that had happened, the machine had been secured, that there were moorlings on the beach, this guy is absolutely a dark friend and just kind of a piece of crap in general. At which point he decided it's time to call the headsman. Nice. So that'll be a fun time. After explaining everything that happened, we had to go. So we went straight to the governor's mansion. Yeah. And related the story to him as well. Returned the chainmail shirt that belonged to his father. It was a mithril, it's kind of an elven mithril shirt. Kind of exchanged some favors. He gave Oliver a cool little ceremonial sword for which to give to Finn. And essentially stating that we had saved the town, which more or less we did, although there was still the threat of the galleon at sea kind of doing its thing as sort of an optional elite fight. But Logan eagerly wanting to do the fighting of the galleon eventually convinced everyone else that, yeah, we should probably do that. So now it's on to the preparation of how do we do that. So there were some preliminary thoughts and plans discussed, but we have, 7 days to the festival, I think.
Correct.
So you have 7 days to the festival to plan, prepare, gather research, see what kind of advantages we can have against this thing. And that is more or less where we left off.
Thank you. You all find yourself within the mayor's manor. You have been left here to your own devices. You are guests allowed to leave and enter whenever you wish. The headsman will arrive in 5 days, on the 28th of Hearthlight. You're more than welcome to stick around and see that proceeding and what happens during that, or you can choose to ignore it. Choice is yours. But you have all of these days to yourself, party. What are we doing?
Was it the next day after?
Same day, baby.
Oh, we're on the
It
same
is
day?
4 p.m. right now.
So it's evening. Okay.
It's evening. It's no longer raining. I'm still full of sand. So
That's a
I
plus.
think the izakaya and a nice bath are on the table, at least for his old.
I thought you named yourself Izakaya.
That,
like,
oh, I was
that's
gonna
a
say
hell of a
something
name.
terrible.
Izakaya.
That's my name in
Don't.
I said it was gonna be terrible. Sorry. Continue.
So Isolde wants
Right.
to go to the bathhouse. Everybody else.
Hold on, let me check my pockets if I have money. We got
money.
$10. Let's go.
We have money incoming. Also, I believe the constable said that he would cover us for the bathhouse if we wish today. So there is that.
Yeah. We are bathing and drinking on his dime.
It would be rude to refuse.
True.
And if it's free, Logan is also going there.
Um,
I mean, if we're not paying, if they want us there, you know, it's like an invitation.
I think with it being close to the evening, I think Oliver would also like a bath, and then would sort of ask the party if they wanted to, celebrate their achievements at the inn.
At the inn.
The inn.
ends. I mean, depending on what celebration entails. Sure.
What do a bunch of 20-year-olds get up to during celebration?
Man, it's a real
Yeah,
hard
oh
question.
God.
I think back
What-
to the times of my 20s. Well, this stream isn't rated for that shit, so we probably shouldn't.
Are we doing like fireball shots?
Man, what would a 20-year-old who's like just been given like the go-ahead to do whatever he wants without any supervision?
Proof we are old. We have to think about this.
Drink.
Oh, there are usually copious amounts of alcohol and several bad decisions.
Well, that's why we're going to the izakaya.
We're
Yeah.
gonna do all those things plus bath.
Exactly.
Surely nothing bad will happen.
Hell yeah.
Well, we also have eventually to do research on the galleon, so I don't know. Maybe there'll be some there. Maybe it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's say you have 7 days.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I know.
You have a
Okay.
fucking week of downtime right now, my guys.
mean,
My man don't know what
That's just
downtime is.
Rylan. He's like, I gotta keep working or I will fucking die.
and just end up spazzing into the fucking ground. There is
I
no
would-
chill.
So if there are no objections, Bari, will you be joining them in the bath and the drinking?
I think she would, but it would be after she went home to like talk to her sister for a little while, so she would join up later.
Okay. Some familial bonding, and then meeting back up with your fellow wayfarers.
Yeah, because I feel like she would do the younger sibling thing where she goes home and is like, "Look what I did! Praise me, older sibling."
Cute. Okay. So, with a majority of the party wanting to sort of indulge in themselves and sort of just relax, your time is spent mostly getting prepared, sort of making yourself somewhat presentable, leaving behind equipment and packs and the like, weapons and everything like that here in the manor.
Says who?
You're going to bathe with your sword on?
I'm gonna bring it with me. No, it's fine. We can leave it here.
It does
I
take
guess.
10 minutes, DM.
No, but yeah, I don't know. Were they gonna like clean our shit? Was that kind of a thing they did here? That was weird.
Yes, they cleaned your clothes and your bedding.
That's nice. of
Emma
them.
and the other servants did that.
That's really awesome of them. Well, Rhino will still take his sword with him, but that's it.
Any other weapon objections? Very well. Eventually making your way down with one of your party members, returning to their home here in the Spear, you would be greeted. Though some folks don't really know the full extent of what you have done, they know you for different reasons, such as your success against the Storm Scuttlers, of which they cheer you on more so as being a part of the community here, having faced what they have faced and have recognized the perils of the sea and have survived. Not only that, the menu here is now thriving. A plethora of seafood-esque additions have been made here to the izakaya for your eating pleasure. Basically, almost anything that you can imagine seafood-wise, if it involves crab and or lobster, is here.
We're getting some rangoons, boys.
I was thinking like those lobster rolls. Hell yeah, brother. Lobster rolls.
As well, I'll let you know, your bath was paid for. Your first round of drinks was paid for.
Mm-hmm.
And a meal was paid for.
I am
Beyond your first drink, you are paying.
stares at.
The constable likes you.
But he doesn't.
He doesn't like us that
He's not
much.
going to go bankrupt for a bunch of 20-year-olds.
He understands.
He was 20 once too. He knows what's up.
If you would like to RP while you are here in the baths, the scene is yours. You basically are going to be dictating what we're doing here. So let me know what's up.
I think it's going to be a while before Isolde comes out of the baths, especially since the amount of black sand that just ended up in her hair and things of that nature. But she's going to take her time and enjoy the bath, so she might be later joining the food and festivities. And yes, it's the women's baths.
Oh.
Yeah, I think.
They do have that little two-way radio on them too.
I mean, yeah, there's still like the place where you can converse through the wall.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Oliver is gonna be sort of. There's like excitement boiling off of him as they approach the inn. This, having done all that they've done, this being like the first time that they've sort of stopped to really celebrate their victories, I think Oliver has this idea of like the fantasy story of like beers at the inn that like every like novel ends with. Every cheesy tale and myth where the heroes, are celebrated by the town or what have you. And so he'd be sort of bouncing with excitement, even in the baths, as he washes away the rain and the battle and the sand.
Oh, he's so cute.
He would look to Logan, assuming Logan's in the tub, and Rylan.
Mm-hmm.
Sure enough, there at the edge with a towel drawn over his face, the the cloth segmented around his features, soaking in the heat, elbows drawn up, across the frame of it, him resting over it.
Yeah, Oliver would be sitting sort of cross-legged, hands sort of gripping at his ankles. Do you think we'll get a title?
It takes Logan a moment to recognize that he's been spoken to in this luxuriating moment of calm and rest. And he turns not towards Oliver at first, but to the side, and then the other, like searching for the voice. What?
Well, I mean, it's every wayfarer worth their salt who's accomplished anything usually has like a team name, a title, and we're pretty accomplished, right? I mean, we just saved a town.
The cloth he has over his face, like, shifts to the shape of his frowning. And he very gently peels it down. What?
Oliver would flush, a little embarrassed, as Lucretius seems to have befuddled everyone around him. You know, a wayfarer title, he squeaks.
Like a knight? Like Sir Oliver?
No, not that kind of title. Like an epitaph. I don't know. A name for our group, besides just the kids of Elion.
I'm sure he'll come in time. I'm sure it will once we deserve it. But really, we shouldn't be hoping for one. We're supposed to come at these things with humility, right?
Why?
Well, why not? We don't choose our own title. It is given to us, Oliver. It is earned.
Who gives them?
Well, there's a hierarchy to this. Wayfarers who set an example before, who deem us ready. Previous lords and knights and... I don't know, I'm coming up with this as we go.
Sorry. Well, kind of losing it. All right. Well, Rylan, who has been sitting in the bath, doing the sprawl, arms over the rim with the cloth on top of his head, kind of thing, leaning back. Generally, when you get a title, it's bestowed upon you by others, and then you'll know when it happens because they'll just give it to you.
Who are they and others?
You'll figure it out.
They
When it
never
happens.
talk about this in the stories.
Yeah.
It just happens.
They just sort of narratively assign things in books.
He pouts.
If you would like to call us something, what would you call us?
Now this question stumps him. You see him rub at the bottom of his lip as he considers this.
Got him.
He raises a finger. The exemplars of Eliant.
Bit of a mouthful. Besides, we have a habit of picking up strays once in a while. Bari isn't from Elion.
Do you think she'll be staying with us?
Hard to say. She has family here.
I guess we should ask her. I hadn't really thought of what happens when we leave.
Imagine her loyalty will be to her family and the town. I couldn't fault her for staying if she did. I still have hopes that Grayson will join us one day. Not that I would shun Bari's company if she did join us. is unique.
She's ferocious.
Ferocious is certainly a word for it. From the other side of the
Oh,
partition.
Ah!
Not a bad thing, mind.
well, whatever you call her, she's good to stand behind. In battle, I mean.
We all must have our priorities.
Hmm. What do you think everyone else is up to? You know, at home.
Hopefully resting, having a grand old time, happy with the knowledge that, well, we're taking care of things, just as was asked.
And not touching my stuff. She kind of sinks back into the water a bit.
Oh, your stuff is definitely being touched.
Oh.
It's going to be all over the place. There will be hairs in your hairbrush that aren't yours. You'll be lucky
If
if your
you
toothbrush doesn't get used.
Ew.
you can even find your brush.
Either one.
Mm.
Nothing to say for your unmentionable drawer either. That's completely ransacked.
What?
Sorry, not sorry.
Actually,
Fireball.
using shape water, I send water over the partition at them.
Blind fire.
Ah.
All right, boys, roll me a deck save.
Ah!
Uh-oh. Wait, is this like a count? Is this like a accurate strike, or are you just like?
I can't. I don't think I can see over the
Oh, I
partition.
see. This
Correct.
is just
She
bombardment.
basically fucking 3-pointed through the hole in the wall.
Oh, I see.
Towards the boys. So
Well, I would just. Rylan's just going to sit there and accept his fate, come what may.
Yeah,
What-
gentlemen.
What's the roll? What
Mental Gin?
is this, deck save?
yeah.
I'm not
I can
doing
take
it.
all your bathwater.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. Splash.
There's a yelp. Not of Ryland, but of Oliver. Hey!
Oh, sorry, Ollie. I can't quite see. Did it get Logan at least?
I can't tell. Everyone was already wet.
Strange thing that happens when you're in a bath.
There's just
Logan-
the splash as she sits back down.
Logan turns to Rylan, Oliver, and says very little. Slowly applying the cloth across his face again.
Yeah, man. Don't end up with bags under your eyes. Anyway, I suppose if we're to be receiving some kind of accolade or title, we'll find out soon enough. But generally, it'll be something that a lord or a leader of a town or region would bestow upon you. But if you want to think of some name ideas for the group, I suppose I'm not opposed.
I mean, they have to know us by something, right?
I just figured it would be those guys.
How are they going to call on us for help if we're just those guys?
Get those guys. I have
How
no
are they
idea.
going to send a letter or figure out who we even are?
If we're on the road, sending a letter might be difficult anyway. But I see your point.
As a point of clarification, more accomplished wayfaring parties do have names, titles for their groups. Something to consider.
How about the Mudcloaks?
What?
Our cloaks are really that muddy. We'll have to wander them more often.
Well, they'll eventually get muddy as we travel more and more. The Mudcloaks.
Kind of implies that we're dirty.
No, it implies that we get to work.
We just call us the sweatbacks at that point.
Ugh.
We?
Why can't we leave it at our cloaks?
Well, like I said, the swamp ass.
No one wants to think about dirt.
Logan shifts uncomfortably. Never mind.
It's not a bad idea. At least thematically. Keep it going. To say that this is a nice reprieve from everything.
Do you think we'll be able to change it down the line, or once it's made, we're stuck with it?
Suppose we wanted to reinvent ourselves, we could. But I think having a good choice out of the gate would probably be the best bet. Once you're known by something in one place, it tends to travel around.
The Mudcloaks.
I send another gout of water over there.
Unmoving, Rylan takes it, doesn't matter. He hasn't moved like an inch since he's in his leaning.
He's just
fall.
like, I don't need to pour it upon myself. Thank you.
The second time, Logan is slashed
Why?
by it as well.
Keep doing that.
The whole
Hmm.
cloth gets dunked under it, and it just
Waterboarding
slides off of
yourself.
him.
Oh my god, he fucking died.
You fucking died.
He died.
Oh,
Ooh.
shit.
I killed him. Oh no.
Ooh.
And I got
There he goes.
exploded by the water.
Jesus.
Hey, you left Discord.
Hey, yo.
There we go.
Could you repeat that?
I see your mic lighting up, but you say nothing.
Oh shit.
One more time. Oh.
So Discord just crashed or something. That was weird.
There you go.
It's been doing that.
Plus, it takes 20 seconds to connect to a server now, which is also annoying. Anyway, I don't remember where I left off. Yeah. Fine.
Everybody got
Continue.
splashed by water again.
Nice. Suppose there's some method magically that one could just keep a constant stream of water coming down on top of you. Not preferably.
Izzy, you're making a mess.
A mess of bathwater in the baths.
A mess of my hair.
See Oliver, trying to get water out of his ear.
Oh, well, you don't need my input for that.
I could use it. Your hair's been a mess for what, a week?
Yes. But I'm working on it. And now it won't have to be.
Right. Anyway, do you hear my suggestion, the Mudcloaks?
Yes, I heard it. I don't like thinking about dirt or mud.
The ivory cloaks, then.
Are our cloaks actually ivory?
No, they're green.
We could make it our thing.
Let's think on it.
Just put a pin in that.
Okay. I mean, I don't hear any other examples.
I don't know. I'm just thinking about what could be in the kitchen outside.
We are covered for a meal.
Besides, you don't have to pick right now, do we? Maybe we should just wait until we have that galleon head or something. Then we can proclaim victory or something like that.
Perhaps we can do it as part of the festival.
I mean, if you're going to make an entrance with a name, it might as well have a little something to it.
Gives us 7 days to think of it. We turn the whole thing into a spectacle. Assuming we have appropriate planning. If we could identify uses for that storm engine that Oliver shut down. If there's information we can find for weaknesses. Maybe we can fight the galleon with the people up on the cliffs and watching something. That would be a good festival for them.
Lightning can be directed, but it can also, skip. I don't know if that's the best plan, Rylan.
Well, those cliffs are pretty high. I imagine, like most magical abilities, it has a certain range before it kind of fizzles out.
Are you willing to find out with fishermen there?
What's the average range of any of your magic?
I mean, it depends. Not all magic and not all creatures cast the same way.
Suffice it to say, the storm scuttlers do use magic. I could smell it when they were blasting away at us on the beach. Which tells me
I'm
that it's
just
not a
saying.
natural phenomenon. Lightning from the sky has, well, I would imagine, a limited range from the sky to the ground, which I would imagine is very long. Magic casted has a finite range. Those cliffs are very high up.
Isolde just gives a really unconvinced from the other side.
But she's not wrong.
See Oliver's sitting in the corner, in deep thought.
I could eat.
The wayward warriors, he mutters. No.
Doesn't that mean we're lost?
Well, wayward doesn't necessarily mean lost. Not necessarily.
It feels like it mean that, or that we're
Eli-
up to no good. I don't know.
Elion's vanguard? Looks
We're
up to
not.
Logan.
We are not the vanguard. We are more like the rear guard. We the vanguard went to follow Ryland's father. We're something like the dregs of Aelion. We are the
We're not the
what's
dregs.
left. We need to get Oliver out of bed. The party of Elion.
Puts me in the mind of some poetry I read not that long ago.
This accusation at his own expense causes Oliver to shoot up. I'm hungry, and he, abandoning this conversation, would begin to dry off.
I'm done.
I don't want to play anymore.
I'm gonna take my ball and go home.
This is dumb, and you're dumb.
Dregs.
How quickly does Oliver stand up?
Pretty quickly.
Quickly enough to give him an anime water splash like single scene.
Yeah, enough to ruffle the waters.
Yeah. Logan squints, shading his gaze from the water once it sprays around. What? It's a joke.
Oliver pouts. I'm not a child.
Oh, I know that.
I never said you were. You're saying we finally got you out of that tower, didn't we? And that's cause for celebration.
And just like that, the poutiness disappears, and he proclaims, "You're right." And he would turn and leave to go get food.
I could eat.
Oh, now you've got an upset him.
Logan sort of looks adrift for a moment, turning to Rylan. Then to the wall where across Izzy is. But I'm sure she could feel his smoldering gaze.
Yeah, just 2 eyes plastered to the side of her head. Oh well, we don't have to decide right away.
Absolutely. But let's go get something to eat. If I soak any longer in hell, turn into a prune.
I imagine on our way out, Isolde has to fish up Eden, who's probably just like floating on its back in the water.
They've been cosplaying as a shark this entire time.
Do they have a swim speed? I don't know.
A serpentine.
I don't think
probably.
they do.
Let me
But I
check.
imagine they're having a great time.
This is easily remedied by looking at your mother's character sheet. She does have a swim speed.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't remember dragons having swim speeds, but apparently I put one on her. I don't know why.
Why
She has
not?
she has a fly, walk, climb, and swim speed. So
Yeah, that actually sounds
psycho
right.
woman.
Dragons
She's-
of a certain age.
Sounds like she's scary no matter the situation.
Yes.
All right. Having concluded your baths, again, basically any seafood like item you can imagine in real life, they'll make it for you. And of course, your first meal is free. So do with that what you will.
Oh.
I think Izzy feeling adventurous would essentially ask what they recommend.
Oh yeah? Yeah, being adventurous. I fucking Okay. Sure. Give me a second.
Like, yeah, like what do you like again, what's good? What do you recommend?
Yeah, what's good?
No,
Oh.
you
I
come
don't
up with the thing.
imagine
No, you come up with the thing.
I imagine Isolde has not had a lot of contact with Yatagari foods and is therefore like
Give me a second. What the fuck are the rest of you guys getting?
sorry.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
Is it like a printed menu, or is it just asking the waitress
It's
what's available?
brother, it's literally anything you can think of that you want.
Oh my god.
They can
Oh my
make for you.
God.
I'll have the town special, whatever that is.
It's this. It's my right fist. Open wide.
Is it equal lefts and rights?
Um oh.
Oliver will have the ground sausage and lobster scuttler cakes.
Done and done.
Boom.
Nice. So it's essentially like crab cakes?
Correct. It is a
Right.
crab cake, but obviously fantasy scuttler mixed in with sausage. I had it in Florida. It was delicious. Not the scuttler, just the crab cake.
Okay.
Sounds good as fuck.
Yeah, you fought some storm scuttlers in
man.
Florida. Things are getting real weird there.
That's right.
That's just called alligators during a hurricane.
That's right. I know these beasts.
I'm not sure if I'm going to pronounce it right, but I believe it would be it'd be scuttler somen or cold noodles.
Oh, okay. All right.
I fucking bounce your head off the counter. Enjoy.
All right.
No, DM, I don't want that. Too tangy.
Oh yeah, I grab the steel chair.
And then probably a side of a scuttler rangoon.
Easily done.
Yes, good. The rangoons.
Did you put your hands up in the air? I just need to know. Did you do that when you said that? Because it definitely sounded like you went, Rangoons! Put your hands up.
It did. I did.
Cheered to the heavens.
The ultimate Midwest food. I like cream cheese.
Any Rangooners in the chat?
Shut up. Shut up. You know what? The steel chair is for you now.
No, wait.
Crab Rangoon is the epitome.
I
of,
was a
like-
good boy. I ordered my food.
Crab Rangoon is the epitome of, would you like a spoonful of cream cheese? I think I'll pass. What if we deep fried it in dough? You have my attention.
Me putting on my fucking American flag shirt.
Hell yeah, brother.
Let's do it.
Yeah. It's the same story with cheese sticks. Can I interest you in a block of mozzarella? What if we deep fried it? Ooh, on second thought.
Hell, give me seconds.
Yeah, I'll take two.
So we got lobster. Again, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Somen.
Salmon sounds right.
We've got some scuttler cakes. We've got scuttler rangoons. Rylan also asking for the special would also get the scuttler somen.
Dope.
Logan, I assume Bari has joined the party at this time.
You'll know.
Oh, fucking no! I close the door. No, I won't.
Join us. Just kidding.
Logan.
I think it also have the special.
Okay. Again, an oddity here for those who have never sort of enjoyed or partaken of any Yatagari food. You are not given usual cutlery. Instead, you are given two thin sort of sticks.
Oh, brother.
However, after about several seconds of leaving that there in front of you, another sort of waitress would come by and sort of rummage underneath the counters and would produce normal cutlery for all of you.
Oh God, the foreigners are in.
Think
Dusty forks incoming.
I think Logan would attempt to maneuver the sticks.
We're gonna try it.
Sick. Let's get some just general dexterity checks.
Yeah.
I'm not good at this.
This ought to be good.
Oh,
It's raw dexterity. Yes,
Oof.
boss.
Correct.
Very good. I
Yeah.
excel at that.
that -1 though.
Okay. Everybody.
Yippee.
Everybody, you eventually pick up on it. Some of you, it takes longer than others. I look at Izzy. Mostly out of a interference from your pseudo dragon, who is more than happy to eat off of your bowl, and also attempt to sort of interact with your chopsticks more than you get the opportunity to try and use them. And eventually, after fending off Eden, you would sort of pick up the more basic or bare bones ability to use them and eat and enjoy your meal.
Izzy, what are you doing?
I'm just trying to. And she kind of like does that thing where she like puts her head under like the noodle and like tries to get it that way.
No. You're not supposed to scoop. You're supposed to pick.
I'm not scooping. I'm grabbing. It's just the.
Why don't you just use the fork? They brought you a fork.
No,
Oh,
I'm going to figure it out.
stupid.
I've got this.
Hold it like you would a pencil. Like a pencil.
There's a slow turn. I know how to hold a pencil, and this is not how you hold a pencil.
I paint the image of Oliver in the background. The chopsticks are floating on their own and pinching as he eats. He's looking over like, wow.
I'm so good at this. Rylan will, having surprisingly rolled high for a dexterity check, will reach over and take Isolde's hand in one of his and just minutely adjust some of her finger positions quietly, and then just gesture to her
I
to
was
proceed.
doing it that way.
Continue. Now try.
And she tentatively, all the while turning and staring at Rylan. See, that's what I was doing.
Now try it. Try it the way that I adjusted your hands.
Mm-hmm. And she does, more or less with success. Like, but again, she'll completely deny that she was doing anything wrong.
Naturally.
And just get enough noodles to like slurp the rest of it up really quick.
A couple of people not really familiar with your current situation, just sort of passing through the izakaya, either going to the baths or enjoying themselves a meal, would sort of stop by some of your sort of like along Rylan and Logan, sort of patting everybody on the back as they pass by. And you would be given thanks by a number of these fishermen who are passing through, who now get to enjoy the scuttlers that have been brought in. Of which they, seeing you also partaking, sort of rouses cheers from the rest of the people here in the izakaya. The people here are very receptive to your presence.
Good to me.
I just imagine like the party, like, yeah, we fucking saved the village. Everyone else who thought we just hunted crab. Hey man, I mean,
The crab slayers.
you
In
hunted.
comes bursting through the door, Bari and her hot sister.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, I comb back my hair.
Do you like lick your hand and then
Yeah, licks his wrist and then puts it over his ear.
See, I told you they'd be here. The road's chosen. And she'd run over to the table and bang her hand on it.
Plates leap, I imagine.
lifts my bowl just slightly off the counter so it doesn't splash everywhere off the table? Like, okay.
Her cheeks are lightly pink.
Shit.
Oh, you pre-gamed. Got it.
Can you
Oh.
describe your sister for me, please?
Similar in skin tone, more bronze in color as she has seen more sun. Similar hairstyle, yet it is more lengthy and harbors some gold clasps. Similar clothing that Bari wears. Her hair is blonde, however, and her tusks are bigger. It is very clear she is the older sister.
And just so I know,
Adrian is her name.
Adrian, thank you. Adrian, give me 1 second. How is she composing herself currently as she enters, following after her younger sister?
Let me find you the perfect character to reference if you've seen the show.
Give me a second. The name doesn't look familiar, but maybe if I see an image.
Is it the shark people from One Piece?
This isn't pulling up anything.
What?
Unless I'm... Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. Oh, you sent me her name. I thought you were sending me the reference. I was like, this doesn't
No.
pull up anything. There's like 5 images here, and all of them are just storms.
Have you... You have to have seen Full Metal Alchemist, right?
Oh, no. I've seen, like, bits. I've never actually fully watched the show.
Does she look like Armstrong?
It's Armstrong's sister.
Oh, brother.
Oh.
I see.
Understood.
Damn.
Got it.
I'm talking about like
Just
the-
Armstrong's sister, but in dreads.
You're talking about the little sister or the older sister? Because there's
The
two.
hot one.
That doesn't help.
I'm gonna assume the
One
older
is-
one.
One is the dress wearing one who's really pretty, and then she throws pianos
Olivier
at you.
is her name.
Ah, okay. So I did have the right one pulled up.
And then there's the scary mommy. Don't kill me, but also if you do, I won't mind.
This is Olivier Armstrong.
It's a good way to go, dude.
Oh, I
That's
see.
what I'm saying. If you kill me, then
Dude, it's old age or that. You know what I mean?
Just imagine that, but like rides wyverns, hot blonde dreads. If only you watched the show, because Olivier is fucking incredible.
Better fucking watch it. I point a gun up around.
Jesus. Oh, okay. All right.
Oliver
Oh,
looks
okay.
over when the door
That's
bursts
all I
open.
needed to read. All right.
Yeah.
Olivier Mira Armstrong.
I had to read her personality, and the moment I read a line, I was like, I got
Yeah.
it. Okay. How much taller than Bari is she? Or are
Probably
they the same?
about 2 inches or so.
Okay. Following behind her younger sister is a rather stern looking individual who does not at all really match the jovial expression of your recent companion and wayfarer. She walks up and sort of keeps her distance for a moment. You can see her brows sort of quirked and pulled into this very deep furrow. And she is looking at every single one of you individually and taking you in like top to bottom. And it is very obvious she is judging your person and your worth.
These are the mates that I found and we've been running with. Good old Rhodes Chosen. They've come to help us keep the town safe. Isn't that right? She looks at everybody.
Oliver, having been watching this entrance mid bite, would still have the chopsticks like sticking out of his mouth, and he would nod.
Yes. Just kind of taking this very intense woman's stature in.
Well, don't be rude. Say hello. This is my sister.
No. Rylan, who had been holding his ball after this right before the slam to keep the soup from splashing everywhere, sets it down and then stands up and offers her his hand. Rylan Aldane.
Her expression doesn't change much. What moves is the flick of her eyes, sort of peering down from your face to your hand and then back up to your face. Roll me just a general charisma check.
That Riz.
Eventually, expression relaxes only enough for her to be able to quirk one brow. She brings a hand up and would sort of clasp your hand and take it, sort of recognizing again, not really people of the spear or even really people of Yatagara descent, and sort of mimicking this gesture. I'm gonna need a strength check.
Just like a
Another
contested
test.
thing.
Yeah.
She grabbed you by the knuckles, dog. Survive.
Turn my hand sideways, win.
Let me get a
14. About.
Use Bari's. Easy peasy.
Ari's just watching with this, like, she's like, oh my god, it's happening.
All right. This clash of steel. She attempting to squeeze your hand, you reply in kind. And having met the gesture, her expression relaxes, no longer bearing this very wicked scowl on her face. So, once you've been traveling with my sister, and she speaks a whole great deal about you. I see why.
Hopefully good things. Please join us.
One of you.
Gestures to the table.
She sort of eyes you up and down. She does turn her attention to Oliver.
Eyes real wide. The chopstick still stuck in his mouth. He would go, "Huh," and then he'd realize they're in there, and he'd release them, and they'd float back to the table. Hi, and he'd wave hello.
She has this very like sudden look as you lower them with your mind back to the table. She'd very hesitantly turn back to Bari and then gesture with a thumb to to Oliver. This one.
Oliver's glancing between the two of them. Not a clue what's going on.
Bari just grins, like the dark of her lips pulling over the tusks protruding her mouth. Oh, that one.
She sort of steps up. She brings a hand, and as the hand comes down, you're sort of framed by it because she's reaching over you and sort of cradled between her side and the arm, and sort of has you almost half pinned to the counter.
Just looking up at this hand as it shadows him like a tidal wave. And then whoop, he try not to wheeze.
So,
Hi.
she calls you brave. You don't look it.
Okay.
She sort of looks a little confused at that response. Okay.
Come on, Oliver. You're really fucking me up here.
Fucking, we're now flanked by 2 orcs. What?
Just
I mean,
okay.
I'm brave. I fought a half-elf man just now. Well, not
In the
right now.
background, Logan's shoving a piece of fish in his mouth and his cheek bloats up as he watches.
Like a few hours ago, you know. And before that, there were the scuttlers. He blinks, Clueless. He's, you can tell he's not sure what, like, what they want from him.
She, using her other hand, sort of reaches up and sort of clasps your chin, sort of holding your cheeks with her finger and thumb. And she sort of turns your head to the side and then turns your head to the other side and looks at you again and then looks back to Bari with this very accusatory look. I don't see it.
Look, alright, I stood there in the storm, bearing down on him, and he did all kinds of shit with this big old machine thing, and he ran him through, got him out the way. Quite brave. I'd have to expect it in the run to the shore, if I'm honest.
Hey!
What? Sorry. She just shrugs.
She'd eventually relent, relaxing the hand on your jaw, but keeping the other arm there so you can't run. I'll believe it. For now. But if you're really brave, really, truly brave, you'll buy me a drink.
Damn.
What? What are you having?
She gives another look back to Barra. Can't even make up his own mind. You call him brave.
You see a piece quick. You wanted the drink. What do you want?
I
She
said I'm brave, not decisive. They're different. And she sits down in the chair next to the table.
She'd sort of pull the arm away. Takes a second. Walking to another table where another person was in the process of going to sit down. She'd grab the back of the chair and sort of pull it away from them and then move her way back to the counter as that person nearly falls over. They don't say anything, though, once they see who it is. Sitting it very close to Oliver. And then sitting down, she'd sort of relent this very heavy sigh. Oh, just get me whatever you're drinking.
He side eyes the table in the empty gap where no drink is because he hasn't ordered one yet. But deciding not to bring that up, he will swiftly swivel in his chair and raise a hand. Waitress?
Coming over, the waitress who had been serving you this whole night asks you what you are getting for your drink.
Two hard ciders, please.
Oh, and a Southern Crisp Ale, please. Or two.
She makes a note. Surprisingly, Bari's sister does not complain about your choice of drink. And she sort of relaxes back. She's sort of leaned to one side, her chin sort of resting on two of her fingers in her hand. And she is very intently watching you, Oliver. Party, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Watching this and potentially ordering myself another drink.
Another drink?
Another drink.
Another drink.
Another drink.
I mean, I imagine the first one came with our meal.
Yeah, you
And
said
we're
that we're
like-
covered for one. Everything after the first one we had to pay for.
Yeah, okay. Well, I imagine they have like sake or shoju or something like that.
Correct.
Soju.
Sake bomb.
Soju.
Sake bomb. Sake bomb.
Soju grater.
I ordered a round of sake bomb.
Oh, all right. Hold on.
Hold on.
Calculator.
Time to start
Hold on.
paying.
What, I'm young.
True.
No, I
We
believe
are-
it. Give me a second.
The tab begins. The party dodges their bill.
Ooh, how to go from heroes to miscreants in a day. Okay. If we're doing a round for everybody. Herm. It's going to be 10 silver pieces.
Okay.
Do you want that to come out of my inventory?
I was going from Bari because Bari's buying a round for everybody.
Okay. Yeah, no.
Now I'm buying a round of
Sake
sake
bomb.
bomb. Sake bomb. I'll show you how we get down in Transpira.
Oh, sorry. Your sister's also here, so that's 12 silver, not 10.
I am willing to partake of the local tradition.
Yes.
Same.
Oliver, not really on the up and up about how to do shots, sees this thing float in front of him, and immediately leans down to sip it.
A hand fucking shoots over your shot to intercept before you can drink anything. She
Oh, what
shakes
is
her
he
head
doing?
at you.
The fuck is he doing?
That's not how we do it here. Sit back. I'll teach you.
All right. Yeah, he would shut his jaw, and this is probably the first time anyone's seen Oliver in military sitting. Spine straight.
Cool. She, taking the bottle that was brought because you asked for shots, and of course 2 of your locals, so she knows that she can trust you guys. Your sister, Bari, would begin pouring everybody their respective shots from the bottle. Setting it aside, she would take more time to sort of set up everything in front of Oliver and then herself. She would demonstrate to the party as a whole. Mostly, again, towards Oliver, sort of taking the shot and then setting it up, and then very quickly slamming her drink. And before anybody else gets her opportunity, she would gesture for Oliver to do the same.
Sorry, I was taking notes. What'd she say?
She taught you how to do it.
Oh,
She
good.
slammed her drink, and now she's waiting for you to do it.
I see there's like a moment of surprise when Oliver sees her slam the drink. Mostly surprised that the drink didn't break. And then he would sort of tentatively pick up the glass, give a side eye to Adrian, look back at the glass. He would attempt to slam it, though in comparison it's more like a tap. And then he would raise it, swallow, close his eyes, and then shoot it back. And then you'd see his entire face like scrunch inward.
You know what I want to ask for?
As the hard sake hits his tongue.
You know what I want to ask for?
Yes. Would you like you wanted a save or a check?
Constitution saving throw, please.
A save.
Constitution saving throw, if you'd be as kind.
I suppose we can do one of them.
One of
Okay.
them there Constitution save.
His eyes water. His brows scrunched together.
It hits
Looks
you
over
this.
to Adrian, gives a thumbs up.
It doesn't destroy you, but it does hit. You would feel that sort of searing warmth wash through your body in that instance as you chug this drink. And she sits there. She waits for about a second or two, and realizing that you're not retching, dying, what have you, there's this very approving look on Adrian's face. She would gesture for you to fish out the shot glass, and then she would sort of not give you an opportunity to decline, pour you another shot.
A single tear goes down Oliver's cheek as he dutifully takes the glass and taps it against the bar. Lips trembling, he'd attempt to shoot it back again.
Maybe you are brave.
You see Bari with like the like ale she ordered, the beer essentially, and she's got both chopsticks laid over the top of it, the shot glass on top of the chopsticks, and she's just going around making sure everybody's chopsticks are all ready and set up with their respective shot.
Oh my gosh.
Right, so you saw how she did it? You just have to hit the table really fucking hard and it'll go in. If you don't hit it hard enough, then you're not worthy of the shot.
And she like waddles back over to where she was sitting, fists poised to hit the table.
This is it. This is your make or break party.
She hits the table and it drops the shot off the chopsticks and she drowned down her drink.
Do they make Oliver drink a third one?
No. Not unless you want to.
Alright, let me roll for the second one. Let's see if he can't handle it.
Ooh, this one hits you like a fucking truck.
Yeah, I think after two.
You begin to realize the limitations of man, having probably never drank before in your life, and your first experience being with liquor.
Yeah, I think before, I mean, he ordered hard cider. I think to him that's like a hard drink, so that's probably he probably had like watered down wine and like cheap ale. I thought that was like, put hair on your chest. Now, he looks like a ship that's about to sink. as he clings to the counter for dear life.
The hand, much different from before, which had been very sort of possessive or even aggressive. The hand at your back now is very caring, very gentle as she pats your back, sort of watching you sway under the effects of the sake. And then she'd laugh, this very low chuckle that she has as she'd give you a pat. She doesn't say anything more, just sort of letting you stew in the effects of this drink for a couple seconds. And if Oliver is receptive to it, she'll begin chatting you up.
Oh my god.
She'll begin asking mainly about your weird brain shit, because that was something I imagine Bari brought up to her.
When the hand reaches out and steadies him, like a calm in the storm, his mind reeling from 2 shots that have currently just obliterated his systems, he'd wheeze, "Mommy," and he'd lean in the hand.
Easily done. There's
All right.
a very wide grin that she shares with Bari for a moment.
Bari, having had just finished her drink, is like looking at the rest of the table.
Oh yeah, we're going for it.
Right, so how it works is the bombers say bomb and I'll say sake, and she goes sake, and she points to everybody.
Bomb!
And she points to everybody.
Hello,
Everybody!
Bomb!
And she claps and she'll go, okay, get ready, sake, and she slaps down on the table.
Is all familiar with these drinking games, is all for this.
Oh yeah, the college experience is coming out.
It's coming back, baby.
I have a bit of Yadagara cultural knowledge myself, you know.
It's not like that.
The table
like that.
fucking rattles from the amount of aggressive slams that rock this thing before it steadies itself as everybody enjoys this, imbibes themselves with this mixed drink. Everybody except for Bari, roll me a con save, please.
Woo!
Ooh, boy.
Yeah, brother. Constitution save. Ooh, boy.
Nice.
Fuzzy.
Yeah, mate, I am immune to poison.
No?
Apparently not.
God, you wish.
I do.
Rylan, a hearty constitution. You would feel this sort of this buzz that begins to permeate your system. The twins, however, your cheeks go rosy red as it flows through you.
Yeah. Good times. Good times. Money well spent.
There is a very noticeable difference when enjoying your drinks and sort of pacing yourselves. You're able to keep up with the best of them. When downing drinks in rapid succession like this, well, your bodies, they begin to feel it.
I think Ryland's done drinking after that. He'll stick with the tea and finish his food.
Oliver's not. He's hit enough drinks that now drinks seem like a good idea and he can't taste them. So I'm
Time for
way
bad
too
food.
late after everyone else. He goes, Bari, and then reaches for another one.
The hand comes up. Oh, enjoy your cider.
Cider. And then he goes and laps up the cider. There is a very dumb grin on his face. His eyes are glazed as he begins to slowly. Are these like stools, like with a back on them?
No.
You see him start to lean like it's a chair.
Again, the hand that never really left. You might as well think that there's a back to this stool.
As far as he's concerned, there is. He cradles the cider in both hands, and then hiccups. And that's all over. That's it, Coach.
I think Bari would be trying to incite the entire tavern into sake bombs and singing.
Oh.
Having displayed that the group, the group that brought them all the great food and everything is doing sake bombs, and she's like, "Look what they're done! They're here for it."
Very well. I will say.
A common thing she's done before, I'm sure.
I will say, given your party's position here in Duran's Spear, you may roll me we'll say a flat charisma check at advantage.
Oh god. How do I roll again?
You should be able to go to the 10, and you'll see some little. Oh wait, never mind. It's not showing up. Roll it again, and we'll just go with whichever one's higher.
Yeah, I shift clicked it, and I guess shift click now is just quick click.
It
For
might
future reference, you guys.
Yeah, it might bring up the prompt if you click it solo.
Yeah.
Oh,
if you
okay.
shift click stuff now, it no longer does advantage. It just does like quick click. Taken!
Okay. The mood is infectious, having found everybody in a very sort of auspicious night. They, of course, know the party as being some very successful hunters of storm scuttlers and responsible for bringing all of these delicious meals here to the izakaya. So they're down to do it. Sake bombs aplenty as the izakaya goes from what was previously a very calm and very quiet night to now a place of rowdiness as singing and drinking happens aplenty throughout the evening. Is there anything else the party would like to do as festivities begin to emerge this night?
I think Logan, in a responsible act, would mind his drink and just make sure to hover over his friends and make sure they're all having responsible fun for the evening.
Oh, boo, I want to dance.
Yeah, boring. Boo. Drink with us.
Teach me some songs, Bari. Teach me some
Yeah,
songs.
what the fuck? Drink with us.
I mean, he's drinking just very slowly, sipping, you know, very
don't
healthy
sip
pace.
sake bombs.
Isolde is gonna ride the high and the cheer and just go with this emotion that's now permeating the izakaya.
With such a high roll as well, you would see a couple of the fishermen sort of being spurred on by some of their other friends. You would watch as they rummaged through their packs that they had brought with them for the day, and you would see them beginning to break out instruments.
Hell yeah!
Sort of being egged on by their friends. And before long, the presence of song and the presence of instruments begins to radiate from this place. If you want to talk about infectious, the feeling here now is infectious, as even people who were previously just sort of enjoying the quiet are now raising drinks. People who were enjoying the baths are sort of sliding the doors open somewhat so they can hear the music better.
Nice. Good times. Good times.
And for as long as you'd like, up until about 10 p.m., you may enjoy your time here in the izakaya. Is there anything else the party would like to do during your night of rowdiness?
Oh, DM, we didn't long rest before this, did we?
No.
This is the same day. We're
Same
still
day.
in the we're in the same day of having arrested what's his nuts and of Carlisle, so We haven't had a chance to long rest yet.
In
That's correct.
that
Roll
case.
initiative.
Yes.
You're fucked.
Drunken fireball. What?
I ask because Oliver still has strain.
Not anymore.
True. He's percolated the strain out of him.
Oh, the way that Bari's
Mm.
sister's been eyeballing him, I think your strain's going to be something else later.
Can't take the dash, disengage, or dodge action, and disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks.
Right now we have disadvantage on strength, dex, wisdom, and charisma checks.
You don't have any in
Thumbs
body.
up.
You have 2
Oh,
in mind and
You're
1 in
right.
soul.
My apologies.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would say that, assuming Bari's sister is still chatting him up, he seems, despite physically looking relaxed and his eyes glazed, there's still the essence of this otherworldly strain. The slight, like, vaguely purple hue around the eyes. At one point, I think he would lean over, like his head would bob, and you could see the sort of that like etching on his neck begin to radiate ever so slightly. Not quite glowing, but almost looking glossy.
Mm. There's a moment during all of the festivities, all of the sort of calm, or the lack of calm, I should say, where she sort of relays to you during the sort of festivities happening all around as the rest of your companions are either drinking or dancing and singing. She would talk to Oliver and be like, "It's all right. You can rest. I'll make sure that the others carry you back."
Oliver, for his part, doesn't seem to necessarily notice his own strain as he raises his cup to her. Thanks, miss. Adrian, was it?
Aye.
He has a big dumb grin on his face, having gotten the name right. Doesn't say anything else for a little bit.
Neither does she. She just sort of breaks up moments of silence by asking very curious questions, sort of again trying to understand this thing that her sister had sort of spoken about, this oddity that you possess that she obviously can't explain as magic. So she just assumes that's what it is. She would assume you're some form of spellcaster.
Occasionally, the chopsticks would float gently on the breeze, mouth feeding Oliver more crab cake. And he looks very content right now.
All right. Is there anything else the party would like to do tonight?
I'm good for the night.
No, I think, drink some off-key singing and maybe try and learn a dance or two. But yeah, that's about it.
I think Logan's gonna dance with his sister.
Woo! Let's do it.
All right.
Now, does Logan ask, or is it one of those situations where Isolde comes out and like pulls him out of the chair?
I mean, I feel like if she's gonna be without a partner for a while, Not a while, a short while.
Bari's dancing with her.
Yeah, I know. But is she gonna dance the whole night?
Bari is like a life of the tavern type character, so she'd be going from group to group, like inciting. She's the party hyper, right? So she'd
Hype
go
man.
from like group to group, keeping them on track to like enjoy the night kind of thing.
Give me one more as well. 1 second. High or low? Assault? Okay, it already rolled for me. Never mind.
okay.
You don't get a fucking choice.
What?
I rolled 100.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. No, Izzy's not left alone. There are several people who are very keenly interested in dancing with a graduated professional sorcerer of the Collegium, and also happens to be a very pretty half giant. So there are many people who'd like to dance with her.
Oh yeah, I think at that point that like Izzy's gonna social butterfly, like flit to from person to person, and this is probably not something that that Logan saw much of her when they initially went to Illendor.
Mm-hmm.
But she's kind of, kind of living it up, just like, dances with one person, then moves on to the next one, and it's perhaps due to a little bit of the slightly inebriated state, but touching is very casual. But definitely more common. Isolde used to be, or at least in some cases, is usually more reserved. But she has proverbially and literally let her hair down. And I think it's at some point, if she notices that Logan is just kind of like keeping an eye on her and just in his chair, that she would just scuttle over and like grab him by the forearm and pull him up.
Seeing that she's having fun with other people in the tavern, he wouldn't be really watching her as much as watching everybody. Sidling by Rylan and making idle talk.
Mm-hmm.
And when she comes upon him, it's like a shock. He looks up to her, surprised, but in the in the raucousness of the inn, he's pulled along and joins her. She'd find out her brother is not a good dancer, that he steps on people's toes, and his bulk and height makes it difficult for him to dance. But he gets into it, and
Hell yeah.
and dances however he can. Have you seen the movie Superbad?
I have.
You know the cup, when he dances with the cup in his hand to the "Fuck the Police" song? That's Logan the whole time.
Holy shit.
Never letting his drink down, always in his hand, right?
A number of people who had just sort of been vibing at their table, the moment Logan gets pulled from his seat and starts dancing is the moment they slam their drink, set it down on the table, and begin joining the festivities, namely to dance with the twins.
It doesn't matter if you're good or not, it's fine.
That's right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely that atmosphere, I'd say, where it's like, you don't have to be good, you just have to be.
I got the gift there for you guys in Discord.
Oh my god.
Oh, God, I can really picture it now.
Holy shit.
Oh,
I take it
yeah.
back.
Ooh, everyone sits back down.
Oh, they go, oh, never mind. And they fucking set their drink back down.
What do you mean?
Very good, very good.
He's fucking getting it, dog. He's fucking it up. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking
It's
about,
really
dude.
He's
It
giving
is hard to dance with 2 drinks, and he is fucking it up, dude.
yeah, all that shit on his
It's
belt.
the 2-step for me. It's
It's the two. It brings back memories.
Yeah.
Huh?
Like, I imagine, like, Isolde's going all out, and then Logan's doing the 2-step.
Do the two-step.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Shockingly, he never spills any drink.
Good. Awesome.
All right.
Now that that's been seared into my brain.
And with that, the party dances and vibes the night away. The 23rd of Hearthlight ends with roaring success and camaraderie and fellowship as the party enjoys their drinks, their meals, their dancing, and their festivities. Well before the actual festival, I might add.
Still plenty to celebrate. Weather cleared up. That's good.
Indeed.
Weather cleared up and you have great company. It's not to celebrate.
Food.
Either the party stays to the point where the izakaya shuts down because the owners do have to go to bed,
Get out!
or leaving well before. Regardless, you are escorted to the mayor's manor by Adrian, ensuring that the more inebriated fellows of your party are actually able to get up the road safely and soundly.
I'm a hero, you know.
Oh, I believe it. There's a very knowing grin on her face. She'd eventually bring you all to the mayor's manor, of which taking her sister with her. How fucked up is Mari?
That's an answer. Dance, dance, dance the night away.
She's having a great time.
He's doing wonderfully.
Sort of keeping a hold on her sister to ensure she doesn't dance into the woods.
There's like a group of like the orc drinking crew that would come around, from like they'd go bar hopping through the town kind of group, and they're just arm wrestling, doing different dances throughout the. Yeah, she's having a good time.
As you all are sort of set up here to go into the manor, being greeted by Emma, who had waited for all of you. Adrian would sort of give a bow. Again, she only drank once. She didn't really drink during the entirety of the night. Just sort of being the responsible older sibling, she would bow to all of you. Though sort of understanding that some of you are perhaps more gone than others, and sort of just saying it as a general courtesy. I thank you for taking care of my sister. She speaks very highly of all of you.
Oh no, thank her for bringing you around. It was a very good time.
The smile sort of turns into a grin, hearing your sort of staggered speech. She gives a nod. This very amused expression that she wears. Her attention looking from Logan and Rylan before settling on the cat boy.
Oh.
I hope you sleep well, hero.
There's a youthful giggle and a hiccup. You have big hands.
There's a very genuine laugh from her. Very caught off guard by that comment. She laughs. Aye. And maybe next time, when you're not lost in your drink, I'll show you what they can do.
Oh, fuck. That boy Riz, boy.
That's my sister.
You see the idea, the innuendo. It takes a moment to register in Oliver's brain as one eye blinks and then the others. And then finally the process is finished and his face turns similar to a shade of beet.
There's another laugh from Adrian as she would sort of bring a hand up, giving a final wave goodbye to the party, leaving you here at the manor and grabbing her sister to begin making their way back home as the night comes to an end.
Your heroes are walking out the door. What are you hitting on the cot?
There's another laugh as it grows more distant for the rest of the party. You four are left at the manor and being guided
Wow.
now by Emma to your rooms.
I love Tavern RP. It's so fucking fun, dude.
It's EP time, though.
You do
Indeed.
so much in taverns. They're so fucking great.
Unless there's any
Shit.
objection, Emma would have guided the party to their rooms. Helped our drunken companions get ready for bed.
I'm not sure objection is possible right now.
And let you all sleep the day away.
Good night, Logan, as he falls asleep. Looks up. Good night, Funny Sword.
I think. Where would Oliver fall asleep?
Where would he be guided to the
You'd
bed?
be guided to your role, yes.
He would be. I think. DM. Do they? I'm assuming they sleep in sort of the Japanese style on like a cot on the floor.
Correct.
Do they use the like little headstand as a pillow?
Yeah, you would have these little rolled
Understood.
cushions for your head.
Yeah, I think his head would miss that, but he'd be in the cot at least. So,
Very well. We're all going to bed.
All right.
Bedtime.
Let's go ahead. Let's take a 30-minute break.
Okay.
As we begin our day on the 24th of Hearthlight.
regret.
We'll see how some of
Kieran.
you are faring after your party. I'll be back.
Kieran, look in Shadows of Thorolun.
Oh god, what am I getting? And you're not shy anymore. Yep. That's exactly what happened.
Just boring it as so.
I imagine Bari is the one with the whistle and as old as that chick rocking out next to her. Just
For chat's reference, we're talking about the scene from White Chicks where Terry Crews just gets amped up with like glow sticks and a whistle and starts dancing through the.
Fucking it up.
He's just fucking it up through the crowd. I fucking love it.
if only we had whistles though.
What a shame.
Oh shit.
Note to self, add whistles.
To the world.
I mean, whistles are definitely a thing. They're just wooden.
That's true.
Oh, it's so funny, dude. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh shit.
God damn. You see, I had a role player moment where I was like, no, we should be good. And then I had another moment where I was like, no, we're partying. This is a success. They like us here. We're gonna get fucked up.
I'm back. But many of our companions are gone.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, fucking cooking something up over there.
No, I'm just washing dishes.
Oh. If you want to ask some questions, sure. I can tell you right now that Adrian is a little bit older than Bari. At least to my knowledge. How much older is Adrian?
Probably like 2 years, 2 to 3 years older.
There you go. How many people were in the izakaya and the Elion's kids' merriment? What do you mean? Oh, did the party go, Oh, God. What a very specific question. um... Izakaya is fairly large. Plenty of people bathing, drinking after the day. I wouldn't say it was a rager. But there was sort of like a want to relieve tension after a lot of the recent incidents, especially with the storm scuttlers and all that shit. So I'd say there was a good amount. I can't give you a specific number if that's what you're looking for specifically. I don't have a number of like the amount of people, but I can tell you that it was a fairly healthy number of people present that were partying and partaking of the very sudden festivities. Probably like not going past the door like they were bursting out of the izakaya, but there were probably people dancing outside and like enjoying the nice clear evening. Didn't it end with a cliffhanger?
Maybe. Who's asking?
I just like the idea of fantasy characters partying but doing modern things like dance moves, orc bards yelling before their song. We the best music. What does that mean, Chocobear? What does we the best music mean? A DJ says that before their song? Oh. Oh, I see. Were there storm? Yeah, the party had a bunch of stuff. I'm still not certain. It hasn't been corrected yet, but some of the party had Scuttler Soman. Oliver had Scuttler Cakes. Yeah, and that's it. Oliver. Oh, and Scuttler Rangoon.
Excuse you. It was Scuttler and Andouille sausage cakes, okay?
You heard the man.
What?
I told the party, whatever you can think of, it's there. And they go, yeah, but what do you think, DM? And I go, okay.
Yeah, I might want to make sure my idea is congruent with your world.
I gesture to the word where I said anything.
Yo, hook me up with that Scuttler bisque
It's there.
with the pasta and the andouille sausage.
It's there.
God damn.
It'll be there today and the next day.
Oh my God. Is there a chef? Is his name Zatarans, and does he own a spice?
Let me roll for it. Ooh, afraid not. Sorry.
What the
You're just very
fuck?
lucky. Just a very lucky guy.
What the fuck?
We're gonna figure out what the party's doing. What the party's gonna start doing after they recover.
Adrian.
The party?
She guided us all back, brother, okay? We're a team.
We're a team. Jesus. You don't want the chef to be a sentient oven? Why not? What could possibly go wrong there? Hello, my goblinoid friends. Proceeds to shove you into the air fryer.
Not again!
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. That's right. Goblin ice cream
Proceeds.
time.
Proceeds to doss the culinarian. That's right. I'm now using it to run Bitcoin.
What? The fucking room overheats. How many Call Me Exos did the twins get? Probably none of that. Probably no like notes left over or anything because everybody was drinking.
All right, but did like Adrian leave like a call me, like stick it on his back?
No, she said it to your face.
True. But maybe he forgot.
Maybe.
What did I say last night? Entire session becomes the hangover.
Imagine I was like, all right, party, you wake up on the 30th of Hearthlight.
Oh! Oliver, you can't find your pants.
You have
No,
a
I don't
tattoo
mean-
mark that goes up from your left leg all the way up the entire left side of your body.
There's an alligator in the building. It's initiative.
It's hungry. It's been locked in this room with you. How long? Find out.
Amazing campaign. I do.
Hey DM, why am I missing a tooth? Find out!
Great question.
Why is there an incubus in my bed?
As you step outside your room, the janitor there looks at you with visible disgust.
Wait a minute, where's Logan?
Great question. Find out.
Wake up. There's a portal to Avernus. In the bathroom.
Oh, I wonder what the hell that is.
Damn.
Look out the window and yeah, it's just Avernus.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, they weren't kidding about a descent.
That's a question for him.
What is? Oh, that. Is Adrian unlocking any new tastes for Oliver XD? My brother in Christ, Oliver is 20 years old. Every taste is a new taste for him. So in short, yes. Not that that's like a surprise, right? Like we all knew, right? Like this isn't like being. No one's getting ambushed with this. Yeah, you're surprised.
I'm surprised.
You're so surprised.
I sit back in my chair. I'm
Yeah,
surprised.
man. Totally.
I kick up my feet. Who could have known?
Look, you give up a few things playing a Catboy.
It's
Just
not.
in a
It's
dream.
not Oliver raising his hand. It's fucking Adrian's hand coming down onto his shoulder.
Is this really worth my pride? Oliver looks over to see that his pride has been empty for years. Oh, right.
Oh.
Well, in that case.
Whole lot of nothing.
How close are we to end break?
5 minutes.
Very good. I'll mark it on my calendar.
What?
You mean 15 minutes? Oh.
No, 5.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
I say fucking
Yeah?
nothing. Shut up.
The fist curls and then uncurls.
I manifest this energy in your home. Is this a plus reputation moment for the party with the spirit? They've gotten a lot of those. But yeah, drinking with the townsfolk, definitely a highlight. A lot of people already look on them favorably. So seeing that they are, they're not like just these sort of stiff lip, sort of rigid individuals, but also very caring and free going. They fuck with that. They're down. And when the party or when the town finds out about Carlisle, even more so.
Yeah, they're gonna look back at the party and go, "Oh,
Holy shit.
I thought they
Was
were
those guys? Listen, at least none of us, like, threw up in our own hair.
yet."
Yet.
Plenty more days to make that happen.
We still got the festival, baby.
Oh gosh, yeah, you're right. Shit.
We're gonna come back from Durant's looking like a bunch of hungovers.
So,
Oh,
how was your time in Duran?
Oh,
Fucking-
I'm back.
Hi, Dad, I'm back.
We're gonna come back looking like we just finished like a 1-week bender.
Can I sleep in my own bed?
Oh, what happened? Adventure waits for no man. We're heroes.
The drink. Just passes up. Right. Oh, I remember my youth. Gallivanting about, drinking myself silly.
Fucking goes on like a flashback as vomit noises echo in the background. I remember that one time.
Pats his kids. I've never been more proud.
Now run before your mother sees you.
She'll beat you silly. I'll hold her off as long as I can. Mid-run, just an explosion in the background.
Yeah, he says that, and then the minute you hear like footsteps, he's just gone.
Yeah, the fucking silhouette of where he was standing.
You hear whistling out the back door. Oh, lovely logs to cut.
Oh, I had some chores I hadn't done yet. Just look at the time.
I gotta go split wood, and then somehow all of the wood that Alaric split from CTF appears. Just phases into being.
Oh, terrible day for rain.
Storms are brewing. I feel like that's why he always objected to Alaric cutting wood, because that was his excuse. That's what he did when he
Correct.
wanted to look busy,
Mm-hmm.
and the wife was looking for him.
You can't say looking busy. Cutting logs is fucking labor intensive.
Not if you're a 7-foot half giant with 22 strength. And labor
You
intensive.
don't know that.
I imagine
right.
him going out, putting like some firewood out on the log, cutting it, and then going, "Ooh, that was exhausting." And then he pulls out like a chair, like a foldable, sits down, takes like a very
Starts packing
furtive
his
look
pipe.
over to the door, starts packing his pipe like hidden, you know. Ooh, cutting wood is a young man's game.
He's mastered the art of packing with his thumb so he can swing the axe one-handed. Make it still make the
Indeed.
rhythmic noise so that way she doesn't come looking.
I like to think he keeps like some wood on reserve in case she's coming to look for him, so he can. It looks like he just finished or is in the middle of it rather than just started.
Ooh,
He can just.
hello, dear.
Ooh, 24, 25.
Oh, I've been working up a sweat you wouldn't believe. Where is it? Breeze took it.
Burned it.
All right, is everybody back?
I am here.
All right. I cast the shark back into the ocean. Go back from whence you came.
To the pelagic deep.
With a hail of harpoons.
Curse you, bam!
Pelagic is a fun word.
That's a great word.
Kind of in the vein of autumnal.
Both great words.
I hereby vow.
Another good one that's just fun to say. Verisimilitude. I like it.
You will rule this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon, your fear made flesh. I have to wonder if that isn't actually something like literal. Knowing Miyazaki, he'd say that as you think it's a motif, and he really is actually just Bale's like fear manifested in a little guy.
Well, I thought the whole thing was like dragon fear. Like that was. Actually, I don't want to say anything because potential spoilers for Outliterate DLC.
Well, you see.
I was about to start monologuing about other shit. I think it's both. I think it's actual literal like fear manifesting in the form of Egon.
I will riddle with holes your rotten hide with a hail of harpoons with every last drop of my being.
God, he's so cool. It didn't do anything, but I'm glad I kept him alive.
He still died anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah, but the ending monologue was worth it.
100%.
Take my finger.
Was the Egon Adis equivalent? I'd have to figure out how his particular thing would work. Because he sort of follows the X, Y, and Z.
So true and real.
I could see it being a thing, though. It'd probably be heretical in Heroes. Unless you're only hunting chromatics, but even then you'd probably be ostracized and probably excommunicated for doing all that shit.
Nice. I like how he says solid of scale you might be, Foul Dragon, and meanwhile gesturing to the completely almost scaleless Drake with one leg. Yeah, man.
Guy.
Solid. Absolutely.
Solid of scale ye may be.
You can tell the budget has gone up when they can start introducing monologuing during a fight.
True. They said fucking full send it voice actor, and he's like, you got it.
Very well.
Richard Lintern, thank you very much for your voice of Egon.
Others. So for this role, I want you to imagine like a really just a stereotypical sailor screaming at the sea.
Oh, okay.
Did you ever do Moby Dick in college?
Ooh, that's a long
Bring
time
that
ago.
energy.
The whiteness of the whale.
Split your lungs with blood and thunder.
So I finally finished the Fallout series, season 1.
I need to do that.
I enjoyed it. Again, it takes
terrible.
some liberties from the game, but you know,
More than some, but yeah.
yeah, more than some. But
The ghoul carried the entire show, though. IMO.
I don't know. I enjoyed it. Although I'm still left with questions at the end. I'm like, all right. Some things I have not put together, and I need to know.
That was sort of the intention.
I know, but I'm just like, how the hell are they gonna tie this in?
Oh,
Magic.
looks like everybody's back. All right. Party.
Oh.
It is
I am.
24th of Hearthlight. Currently 8:30 in the morning. You all eventually begin to wake up. Would everybody like to roll me a general Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh boy, everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Is this for hungover? Because Ryan only had the one, so.
You don't gotta.
Yeah.
I will do what I must.
He only had one.
He doesn't drink. Not much, maybe a little, but doesn't really drink.
Okay. Did Logan imbibe more than one?
I'd say that the whole night he spent drinking very much paced, two.
Okay.
Very paced, and he ate a lot of food.
Understood. Well, both of you who partook during the night, you wake up fine. Hungry and dry of mouth.
Yeah, just one of those. Oh yeah, Bari.
I wasn't gonna make Bari roll because you're a
Fuck it.
local.
But yeah, like just wake up like everything's normal, do the little folk magic, straighten out my hair. Do we get a long rest, DM?
Yes, you all get a long rest.
Oh, nice.
You are treated to breakfast as Emma and the other servants basically, upon hearing you all begin to stir, would come in and begin to clean your rooms as they have done before and basically escort you out to breakfast where you would meet with Rihanna and Barash, who are already enjoying their breakfast. Barash looking somewhat amused as he enjoys his meal.
Yeah, he heard us come in. Everyone did.
He doesn't make any comment about it. But there's a very knowing look on his face. Is there anything the party would like to do today?
I think we're gonna try prepping against the galleon, and by that I mean potentially restock and then suss out more information about it, and perhaps either today or tomorrow look at the device, see what else it does.
Yep, research, intel gathering, all that good stuff. Rylan
Okay.
has a mind to go and hit up the smithy to help her work on Logan getting some chainmail.
So I have ideas of research and buying stuff. I've also got Rylan going off and assisting Rihanna with a commission.
I think Logan would go along with the purchasing of things. I don't think he'd want to traverse the town alone just yet. That, and I'd like to buy actual stuff.
Well, yeah, and I think Isolde would insist that you at least accompany us to the wisdom, since you are kind of like our medicine guy.
Indeed, I also have the 250 silver that we have yet to divvy out.
Yes. Well, if we're gonna go buy potions for everyone.
Indeed.
Potions out of.
Logan, seeming the most adult by merit of being the tallest by like 2 inches, was given the money.
Zolda voiced that on you, did she?
No, he just was the one that spoke and got it.
He said a word and you're like, ha!
There's
Yeah,
also
I was kidding.
200 silver pieces that were given to Rylan for the scuttlers.
Yeah, give it here,
Oh, was
young
that?
man.
Oh, this money?
It was. All right.
Oh.
Yes, you were.
Do the thingy.
Pass it over, young knight.
Transfer 200.
Oh, you're literally giving him your money. Okay.
Well, since I have 205, so I guess
I think 5 is yours.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just add 200 to whatever you have, and I'll be left with 5. There we go.
Okay. We also, remember, have some unidentified magic items.
Move that chain shirt. Yeah, you did.
Well,
It's bullshit.
We could probably also see if we could bat our eyes at someone and get them to identify it.
Oliver has the thingy, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, Oliver does have a thingy.
I
Well,
do have a thingy. Once per day, I may identify an object.
I have an unidentified tool in my inventory. What is that?
More than
Uh.
likely, the sheet fucking up. Yeah, it's the sheet taking your blacksmithing tools. It did. It unidentified a bunch of stuff with the when the character sheets transferred over. So you'll know when it's unidentified when I put it on your sheet.
Gotcha.
It'll have its own little unidentified descriptor.
I have upon me an unidentified trinket and the staff of fingies.
oh, the staff of fingies.
Indeed.
You may want to identify that.
Okay, but I'll have to touch it.
Oh yeah, that is the rub. Okay. Ugh.
Here I go touching it.
Ah no. But yeah, we should probably figure out how to identify, buy stuff, intel.
So here's the
Crafting
thing,
it.
party. You're gonna have to touch it regardless if you do it or if you take it to another person and have them do it.
Yeah. I guess it's really who could we take in a fight, Tace or Oliver?
All right.
Well,
I see. I'm the expendable one. Understood.
Oh, don't act like you're surprised.
I know. I'm not. It's always the spellcasters.
It is.
Shut up, spellcaster who wanted to throw me out.
Ooh, we're getting some spellcaster drama.
She's always been jealous.
Oh god, he's turning.
Yeah,
But
always
what will
jealous.
we do first? What are we gonna do first?
What other identified objects do we have? I have a trinket and the staff. I think there's one more.
I think it was also the chest plate.
no, we gave the chain shirt back.
Oh yeah, the chain shirt went back. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then it's just those two because I don't have anything in my bag.
I think that was it.
Which one are we identifying?
We haven't left the mayor's
Nope, you're still in the manor.
hostel. So I imagine we're sort of standing around with these items on a table, basically looking at each other. So Oliver would look to the others. And then glance nervously down at the finger staff, and then back up. Someone has to do it eventually.
That is true. I don't know if I would feel exactly safe keeping it around, not knowing what it's capable of.
Oliver's gaze slides over to Logan.
Logan's attention very gently drifts down to Oliver, expectantly.
Huh. Right. Okay. Taking that as confirmation, Oliver will sort of kneel down to the level of the table and very delicately touch the staff.
Okay. If you would use your charge of identify.
Very well. There's a moment hesitation where he only touches it and then sort of waits for something to happen. And assuming nothing was happened, he'd then take it in both hands and actually begin identifying it.
Okay. First, as you touch the staff with both of your hands, this chill runs down your spine. There's almost this strange feeling. A subtlety of nausea begins to permeate within your stomach. But another feeling as well that is far more apparent is this feeling of rejection. As if whatever you're holding doesn't want you to hold it. But as you cast Identify, you begin to gaze upon the runes that mark this item. You may now read. I edit it. You may now read the grasping staff, if you'd be as kind as to read it to your fellows.
The grasping staff. This grotesquely carved staff is formed from blackened elven bones. It is hauntingly cold to the touch, sending a chill down the wielder's spine. It bears strange marks upon its surface, but after enough time they appear in different locations, as if the hands are moving when the wielder isn't looking. It is a focus and a weapon, a quarterstaff. It has the enchantment. Runes are engraved onto this magic item, granting it an offensive boon. You gain a +2 to attack rolls and damage rolls when casting spells through this focus. It has a critical effect. The target gains vulnerability to cold or necrotic damage, whichever type you critically hit with until the start of your next turn. And it has necrosis. While attuned to this staff, you gain resistance to necrotic damage. You also gain an improvement to your Chill Touch spell, increasing it to rank 2. If you do not possess this spell, you grant its improved version. It has a daily free action. When you hit a creature with a spell or ability that deals necrotic or cold damage, the hands on the staff tighten their hold. The creatures gain 1 vulnerable token.
Damn.
Damn, indeed.
Nice.
That's pretty sick.
Good eye trick.
Clearly a paladin weapon.
True.
Hunter weapon.
Ah, good old days.
So, what does Ollie say about the staff?
Well, while he's identifying it, there'd be a visible chill that sort of causes him to shiver as he continues to hold this thing. He doesn't comment immediately as he's focusing on identify, but he would begin after a minute to sort of mutter, "This thing, he doesn't like me."
The longer you hold it, the more that feeling of rejection begins to push at you.
Well, casting takes a minute, so it'd be a minute of holding the thing. And as that minute counts down, he would mark again a few seconds later. It really doesn't want me holding it. And then eventually, as Identify completes, he would almost shove it away from him, letting it clatter back onto the table. And he'd sort of rub at his hands.
Your hands are marred by this soot.
He wrinkles his nose. There's no...
grab you or anything, did it?
Not that I know of. It did leave some residue. He sort of shows his hands. Maybe it just hasn't been cleaned.
Well, is it dangerous?
Well, it's a weapon, so it could definitely be a danger for the one it's being wielded against.
You feel that rejection now begin to subside even after having let it go. Now the feeling begins to relax. Now the nausea begins to subside. I'll let you know that Identify allows you, of course, to learn about this item in the form of its abilities. If you'd like to learn more, it would behoove you to find somebody like your teacher who can perhaps draw on its history and anything it might be hiding from you.
It's a useful weapon for those with proficiency in spellcasting. He looks meaningfully over to Isolde.
She
Perfect.
looks thoughtfully at the weapon.
It also, however, did not like me. I think it is only made for certain people. Whether that's spellcasters or dark friends or whatever Carlisle was, I don't know. But I clearly wasn't up to its measure.
And Carlisle could bend the current. So, anyone who can do likewise is also a potential candidate for this thing to like them.
Oliver only shrugs. I can tell you the basics of what it provides. Enhancements to some of your more chilling spells and resistance to certain forms of injury. Those given especially by the undead, for instance.
Oh.
And even the ability to render one vulnerable to attack. Occasionally. However, what causes whatever machination within it that was causing this sensation of wrongness that I felt, this rejection, I could not identify. Whether it is a sentient thing or, some other form of magic. I cannot fathom what the source of this thing is, and so I cannot say with utmost certainty that I know it fully, or what the consequences might be of wielding it. Plus, I mean, look at it. Ew.
You mentioned necromancy. I'd like to just confirm something, if I may.
And I will, as a ritual, cast detect magic. Just to see what kind of school of magic is coming from it.
Give me a moment. Okay. Taking the 10 minutes to begin channeling the effects of Detect Magic, your attention is drawn to it. And because of its connection, both with Necrosis, actually its main ability being Necrosis, which grants you the resistance to necrotic damage, as well as improving your Chill Touch spell, this object is radiating necromancy, or the
Alright.
necromantic school.
Okay, it's full on necromancy. Confirmed. Got it.
It is made of blackened elven bones.
Well, I didn't know it was elf bones.
I thought elf bones were good ones. Good bones.
Solid stuff, that.
Yeah. Good
Well,
quality.
it's steeped in necromancy, so. You're right. Would your teacher know anything about this? Maybe more, if we were so inclined to bring it back to Elian's?
He'd certainly do a better job of it than I would. Taste might know something. If we trust him. He kind of looks around at the party. I'm assuming we trust him.
He might trust us, but he might trust you. I don't know if he trusts me very much.
We should throw that thing in the ocean.
Well, hold on. Sometimes these things aren't permanent on certain objects, or they can be transmuted.
We could dig a ditch, bury it. Deep
I
enough so
say-
the dogs don't come for it.
I say we get that second opinion.
Ooh.
Well, either Taste or Duskbrand.
You see Logan catch himself a moment. And suddenly his gaze very keenly narrows with this strange feeling of discernment. We should ask Tace, I think.
Would Isolde know what he's getting at, Cyric?
Absolutely. It's probably about the letter and the name he read.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, and the compunction he felt when they met him first.
Okay.
Right. Glad to see we can agree. Still, Oliver, if we need to bring it anywhere, could you still do the...
And she gestures, like, as if something was floating.
I mean, I could as well.
As she makes the gesture, the staff starts to float.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oliver, his hand's still sort of outstretched with the muck. You kind of look around. Is there a basin anywhere?
You'd eventually be guided to a place where you can wash your hands.
You do so very thoroughly.
It does not come off.
Uh-oh.
It really didn't like you.
You just continue to scrub for a few minutes.
It's really when you do it in earnest that soot, that bone dust begins to wipe off.
Yeah, there's a moment of panic when it doesn't come off immediately. The feeling is mutual as he continues to scrub away. Ugh.
Well, that's exciting. We should probably get a move on. Do we find our mage first, or Logan? You had some business with the wisdom.
I just wanted to offer her some help. And maybe replenish the potions we used.
Right. Here's that payment from Barash. Use that to resupply. Now, in character hands over the 200.
Where are you going?
I'm not going anywhere yet. Though, I have a mind to visit the smithy and see if I can help her get started to get Logan some chainmail made.
Should we collect Bari first?
If you'd like. The main things that we will need, I suspect, are going to be asking the townspeople, as was suggested by Barash. Different people who have different perspectives on the galleon. Be supplying any medicinals that we might need for such a large fight. I will work with the blacksmith to get Logan properly armored. And I think the storm engine needs another long looking at, so perhaps at some point we can arrange an escort for Oliver to spend some time getting familiar with it, seeing what it can do, what it can be used for.
Yeah,
If
that's certainly a lot to get done.
we have 7 days, so doesn't all have to be done today, but I'm assuming making chainmail will take me a while. All those little links and everything.
We might want to talk to some other people around town, like the Wisdom. She should have some medicinal things.
All right.
Well, we make the
Wisdom.
rounds. Oh, and if you stop by the tavern, supposedly whatever reward money we got from killing the storm scuttlers would be there as well.
Nope, that's the 200 you just handed over.
No, I thought that was I thought that was some other shit.
This guy's trying to double dip.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, ABC, always be cheating.
Oh,
Kidding.
that's a hell of a rule.
Yeah, right. I thought that was something that Barosh just like yeeted at us. So I was like, oh shit, okay.
Nope. Last time we played, I described it as you got your payment. Somebody came to the manor after you had delivered the scuttlers and gave you the payment.
Makes sense.
Denos
Okay.
never paid you.
That son of a bitch. That bastard.
He has no reason to pay you.
That's right. He's like, you get nothing.
After a moment's silence, Oliver would meekly add, I'd like to talk to Carlisle at some point, too.
Really?
Yes.
Dealing with that scumbag.
Well, I don't know how fruitful it will be, but he is the only one who's ever done anything like what I could do. So it's not my first choice, but it is my only choice when it comes to asking about, my nature. You can see him sort of pushing his fingers together.
As long as you're not in there alone with him.
I mean, Denos will probably be there.
Well, I mean, bring more people in general. Logan, Isolde, even Bari. If we're all not there, just make sure you're not alone. As it sounds like the way that you described his interactions with the other prisoners was that he was able to influence one, and then they were able to influence others. So, I just don't want to see you mind controlled or influenced in some way.
That would be upsetting.
You're a friend, and we care about you, so just have a care.
I mean, we've given ample warning to Dennis. I'm sure they're taking proper precautions.
Proper precautions is all well and good, but letting your guard down is no excuse. So, like I said, just be careful.
Right. So where to first?
Well, we can split up now, and if you'd like, or we could make the rounds and then drop off as needed. Like I said, there's no extreme rush. We have several days, so if you want to talk to Tace, you have another magical item you need identified, maybe he can help you with that. The Wisdom, obviously, both resupplying and Logan wish to... You said you wish to help with any healing or injuries, was that correct? Logan.
You see his attention sort of shift from staring idly off to the side, thoughtfully, back to Rylan, as though he'd been caught in some inward, study. Like, ever since they spoke of taste, he's been sorting through things. So, somewhat distractedly, Logan, again, meets Rylan's attention and perks up. Yeah?
You wanted to help the Wisdom with any wounded, is that correct?
Logan sort of rubs at his forehead. Yeah, right.
What's on your mind? You seem everywhere but here.
I don't know how to explain it, but
Start from the beginning.
when we met that man, Tace, at the tavern, he mentioned this lady's name, and I got this strange feeling in my chest, this pressure. I couldn't explain it. The truth is, I've been dying to meet him. To ask him. There just hasn't been a right moment.
What lady's name?
Logan, would he have the letter that he read? Or would Rylan have it?
On my inventory, so it must be in the journal stuff. Let's see. Letters to Carlisle, that stuff? Is that the one you meant?
Yes.
You
I'm
mean
trying to find them.
a letter with formal writing, The Knowing Mistress?
Yeah, but...
It's a letter with formal writing under player handouts. Notes, scrolls, letters, player handouts, letters to Carlisle.
Oh, I only see handout pages.
Oh. Did
That's
you click
weird.
on the folder?
It says I don't have permission.
Oh, weird.
Everybody has permission. It's under notes, scrolls, letters.
Notes, scrolls, letters.
And then
Yeah,
There
from
should-
lore.
and
Yeah.
there should be a little book icon that says letters to Carlisle.
This is journal, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes, journal, then lore, factions, families, notes, scrolls, letters.
Oh,
And
the
then-
first tab, of course, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
letters
That's
to
for a
call
while.
and then it's the number 5 letter with formal writing. I think
Would
is the
he
letter.
still have the letter on himself?
It's probably got it like in a in a pouch or something. So if he wanted it, he would hand it over.
Yeah, he would. You'd see him searching his pockets for it, and it surprises him that Rylan recalls which one it was and very readily accepts it. And he'd unfold it, and rather than speak her name, he outlines it from beneath with a finger and shows it to Rylan, tapping at it. This one here.
So you want to know more about the name? You seem knowing mistress Alexander Duskbrand. Well, I mean, I'd ask Oliver about Duskbrand's religious proclivities. You probably know more than anyone here.
The thing is, Rylan, I think I know who she is. It's not a matter of it's not a matter of asking about her. It almost feels like finding her. Does that make sense?
Are you having a religious experience right now?
I'm having a religious experience, Rylan.
Ah. Well. While I can't relate, I do sympathize.
Can't relate. You pray to Evor, right?
Of course. Oh,
Something like that, but more personal, maybe?
I've just never felt the personal calling. I know that you have a bit more of a connection in that way than I do. And I respect that.
I appreciate it. And I take it as a compliment. But it's too quick to say, I think. But yes, that is the whole mystery. I've been feeling strange around this man and this mistress.
Well, perhaps meeting with Tace will be informative for you. He may share the same religious leanings as Duskbrand.
They said he hangs around the izakaya. Do you think he's there in the mornings?
Where else would a board wizard be in the morning other than a bar?
I could think of a few places, but
Without
that
that
would be the
tower.
place to start.
Fair. Well, why don't we help clean up breakfast, and we'll set out to the izakaya, see if Tace can give us some insights, and unless you all are requiring me, maybe I will get started on the blacksmithing, because it's going to be a long project. I will
Look,
obviously come if you wish, naturally.
this is some strange mood. I don't want to turn all of our itinerary around it. And the wounded and the injured come first. We should go to the wisdom. I appreciate it, though. We should go. Make it the last thing on the list, if you must.
Well, Tace doesn't seem to be going anywhere, so as you wish. You know me, I'll never turn down an excuse to be pragmatic.
Okay, Gathabari, go to the wisdom, and then whatever shall be, shall be.
Correct.
All right.
You said Rhianna's the blacksmith, correct?
Yes.
And she was actually there at the house for breakfast, so she's still there.
No,
He ate breakfast and then yeeted.
correct. She has a job to do.
Nom nom nom. Latest.
She's the guild representing blacksmith here in town. She has a lot of work to do.
Well, shit. All right. Well, okay. Okay.
Unlike us, she has a day job.
Unlike us, she's gainfully employed.
She has a union.
Oh shit! Holy fuck! Like them union dues.
All right, party. So we're splitting up. Rylan will be joining Rihanna at the blacksmith.
Unless he is requested to join the party, of course. If they want him there for moral support, absolutely will go.
Does the party want him there for moral support? Because I will.
If he wants to be there, he wants to be
I'm
there.
always a fan of not splitting the party.
Same.
Yeah.
I'll hang out with them for now, and then I'll stop at the blacksmith after some meandering.
Sure. All right, party. We're making our way to the wisdom.
Yes.
I think Oliver would ask to pick up Bari first, assuming.
Oh yeah.
She doesn't want to cover anything.
Picking up Bari first was that was the
I
thing.
don't think she would be awake. You'd have to go banging on her door, dog.
Fucking headache. Ah!
Very well. I throw a rock through her window.
Yeah. Hey. You throw the rock through the sister's window instead, and now you're in big trouble.
I will do what I must.
Sacrifices must be made.
Hey, did Bari tell us where she lived?
You picked
No.
a house, but I don't think you pointed
All
to
right.
the house.
We could probably ask the mayor where she lives.
What house does that person live in? It's like, I don't know. I don't know. She changes the house every time he plays. I'm kidding.
I don't actually remember which house she picked.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I want to say it was this one.
I thought it was.
I
one of
was.
the- I thought it was one of the edge houses. Yeah. But.
I thought it was this one.
Oh God, we're fucked. We don't know which.
Or,
We're just gonna knock on all of them. Bari? No. Bari? No.
Asking Barash, there is a moment where he sort of furrows his brow, having been gotten ready to begin his sort of duties throughout town. He would sort of pause for a moment. I do care for my people, but I'm afraid I don't know where all of them live individually. More than likely, it'd be best to ask Denos. Or knock on every door.
really?
The risk is yours.
Oh,
Actually, before we leave, is there anything pressing in town that needs to be looked after? I can help with.
What more are you looking for?
Well, we're here. Might as well make ourselves useful.
You dealt with a dark friend. You've killed Storm Scuttlers. He sort of looks you over. Have you ever considered taking a break?
Violet kind of looks like confused for a moment, like, from what? This is my job.
Oliver would tug on Ryland's sleeve. Don't forget, we do have work in store for us. Taste has made a request,
True.
and we still have to work towards the galleon, so we're just not short on things to do.
Just trying to be polite and see if there was any errands he needed running while we were in town.
No. No errands. Just enjoy your youth. And he would turn and begin making his way out of the manor.
Oliver would raise a finger. Before you go, is Denos in the constabulary at this time of day?
He's up before I am, yes.
Thank you.
Right, hen party. We're gonna go find where Bari lives.
Together, all of us at the same time, even the DM.
We take the DM with us. Holding hands. Well, if we're gonna ask Denos, yeah, I guess the constabulary. Woo.
Hey DM, how's the weather?
It's lovely.
It is awesome.
A crisp 70 degrees.
Holy shit.
Cool autumnal wind rushing through from the ocean. Arriving at the constabulary, you would of course see the very hard-working Denos Ulmar, the sheriff here, sitting at his desk and beginning to already sort of scrawling some paperwork. He would look up at all of you, his brow raised, a very curious expression, but upon recognizing all of you, that sort of melts away with a very knowing look.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Logan bows his head.
You have my thanks for not causing any public disturbances last night.
Well, there was disturbance, just not the bad kind, I think.
How can I help you?
We were looking for Bari, but we actually do not know which house is hers. We thought you might.
Hey, Momo,
Yo.
which house is yours again? That's Carlisle's home. Was Carlisle's home.
That
Not
motherfucker
anymore.
got a
It's her.
house.
It's hers now.
The Carlisle lived over near the boat.
That's kind of near the boats.
This is where the party raided.
I just know she had a small house.
That was kind of small.
No.
I just
I
imagine
want
Bari.
that one.
Oh my god. I just
Well,
imagine Bari like barging into Carlisle's old home. This'll do.
It's my house
we'll go with
now,
this
boy.
one.
Okay.
Okay.
You'll walk as if you're leaving town. On the second left, you'll see a small cluster, about 3 houses. The larger, more square one is hers.
Oh, okay. That shouldn't be too terribly far.
Yeah. How's the prisoner been doing? No trouble, I hope.
Hasn't said a word.
And keeping an eye on your deputies. Anyone that interacts with him with his weird mind.
I'm the
altering
only one
things?
who's interacted with him.
You seem fine, so.
Again, hasn't said a word.
Good.
What of the brothers?
If looks could kill, Carlisle will be dead in the cell. Otherwise, they're fine. A bit more... What's the word?
Remorseful.
Traumatized?
A bit of both.
Have you had a chance to speak to their families?
I have. Their families came and beseeched me for mercy. I told them that it is within the law for them to be held, and they will face a trial after Carlisle's. Not with the arbiters, of course. But they'll face a
should-
trial of their peers here.
Seems
Logan very gently bobs his head. For what's worth, I should like to offer mercy as well. If you'd like a written statement, I am prepared to give it as well.
He brings his hand up.
There is no need. But your words are kind.
My only
Assured by this, Logan nods gently and steps back, giving Rylan room.
My only insight that I can offer is that Tyros values its people more than most places, so I'm told. Second chances are welcome, so if there's a chance for them to redeem themselves, then I hope they take it, and I hope that it's offered.
There's a nod. He sort of glances towards the doorway that would lead to where the cells are, taking a moment to sort of peer at it longingly.
Regardless of the outcome, I imagine they'll be set aboard the Primora. And they'll be gone from here. For how long, I do not know.
That's one way to reform. Well, if anything, they'll learn valuable skills at the keep. And with any luck, they'll return with those skills and become a boon to the town.
A hope that I hold close.
Plus, politically speaking, it's a very good faith gesture on your part to go that direction. Puts trust in the justice system of Tyros.
It won't be determined by me alone.
Of course not. But it is an interesting option. And that says a lot about the town's ability and willingness to join the culture, so to speak. All marks in the favor of being recognized.
There's a small nod.
But still, as long as they show the proper remorse and willingness to atone for the parts that they were culpable in, mind control or not, then I hope that they perform well and return refreshed and freshly skilled, become a boon to the town, and so on. Well, I guess we shouldn't be in your hair any longer. Unless there's anything else that you need.
Not from you. I hope you enjoy your time before the festival.
I was doing a lot of preparation and seeing what we can find out about the galleon itself. We have aims towards dispatching the creature.
You wish to fight a galleon?
Still a threat out in the deep ocean. As long as it stays there, it might be one thing, but creatures like that they can change their minds on a whim.
And even if it's not a threat right now, it could be later levied at the town.
True. The storm engine that we found is apparently capable of summoning it or bringing it forth. Also,
and not just that. Remember, the lady from the waters. She manipulated it. Others, like Carlisle as well, could come and do the same.
Right. So any information we can gather about its weaknesses, its capabilities, any advantage that we can get in thwarting it would be greatly appreciated.
I don't have much. My experience out of the sea is very limited. But the stories of my grandfather, I remember well. One thing he always spoke of is that whenever the galleon arose, it was never alone.
Above table, you've learned, party, that the galleon will be summoning minions during its fight.
What, minions?
You don't know. Just know that it doesn't fight alone.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Has ads. Got it.
Ad pays, yay.
Horrifying.
Whenever he spoke of this story, I could always see the light leave his eyes. I wish you all the best.
Excellent. Well, that's good to know. If you think of anything else or anything like that, don't hesitate, please. But we'll go and collect Bari. We have aims to see the town and offer any assistance we can.
He nods again. He goes back to penning his letter unless there's anything else brought up to him.
I look at Oliver.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, as the conversation winds down, Oliver would pipe up. Would, would it be possible to speak to Carlyle at some point? Before the headsman arrives?
Denos looks up from his paperwork again. A genuine look of confusion on his face.
What for?
He seems sort of scratch at his chin. He has certain abilities that, well, mimic a lot of what I can do. I haven't seen that sort of ability before, and he's not the best choice, but he's the only choice I have when it comes to discovering that sort of mystery. Tim kind of wince at the somewhat poor explanation.
Denos sort of knits his brows together. It's a very small nod.
I don't know how receptive he'll be. Again, he hasn't said a word to me. Or to the others, for that matter.
I'm not very hopeful, I admit. He has little reason to actually talk to us, but he's sort of my only road at the moment, if that makes sense.
It does. When would you like to speak to him?
He glances to his friends.
I would prefer if you spoke to him with someone of the Inquisition about. I don't want you talking to him in private to cast aspersions on you.
I'm doubtful the Arbiters will allow that to happen. Allowing him to talk to you, that is. When the Arbiters arrive, there won't be much time.
What if they later find that Oliver spoke to him in private? Alone? What if they ask him what he was told? What if they don't believe him? You're not going to talk to him.
It's best that you speak to him while you can, with all of us, or at least one or two of us in attendance. And we don't have to necessarily mention that you spoke to him, unless it directly comes up.
How important is this matter to you?
Looking a little crestfallen, he would perk when Dennis asks. Fairly important, I would say. Not life or death, but it's very important.
Then I will be your witness. I'm the one who penned the letter. If you wish to seek him, or beseech him for whatever information you can before the Arbiters arrive, I will act as your witness.
Thank you, Dennis. Constable, sir. As for when...
can say now if you want to, Ollie.
Seems sort of poke his fingers together. I mean, we don't have to right now. I know we're very busy, right? You can see in his eyes he's a little nervous to go talk to Carlisle, as much as he wants to.
Zolt will kind of put a hand on his shoulder in some kind of attempt to kind of steady him. Ollie, if this is important to you, go for it. The chance isn't going to be around forever. You know that.
Logan might be quiet, but you can tell that there's a deep-seated worry in his expression. Just watching Oliver, considering, but not saying anything.
Oliver sighs and looks up to Solde, and he eventually gives a nod. All right. He'll turn to Danos. I'll do it now before I lose my nerve.
He draws in a very deep breath, but a very slow exhale as he nods. He pushes himself up to stand, grabbing the ring of keys from his belt, making a gesture with his palm towards the doorway that leads down to the cells, and for you to follow.
He'd gulp, and then do so.
Unlocking the door, he would guide you down the stairs, leaving the rest of the party upstairs. We'll put a pause on you, Oliver. For the three remaining, what are you doing?
We're going to fret.
Worry? Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
Full round action?
Full round action, anxiety, cementing.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll be leaving here without Ollie, so...
So this is the thing. What's about to happen is probably going to be, I don't know how short the questions are going to be, but there will be some focused roleplay that's happening. Is the party okay with that?
Yeah.
100%.
Do your
I'm
thing.
fine with that.
Do you think, baby?
I can get a drink and sit and watch.
Fuck it up, brother.
Yeah, I can kick my feet up. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know we're here for it, brother.
Descending down the steps, Oliver, you find yourself within the almost oppressive feeling of this prison, these jail cells. Your final step arriving at that concrete flooring that lines this place. The rows of cells. You would notice the two individuals, Garrett and Fitch, have been moved about several cells down from Carlisle. Looking at him, looking into his cell, you can see the singular window above where some sort of thin rays of light have begun to push through. Within the cell is Carlisle Delwyn himself. He is sort of a heap, this disheveled mess of a man. You would see him not sprawled, but more so pulled into himself on the bed that's there. His side to the bars and his back sort of pressed against the wall. He's turned partially, his long black hair obscuring most of his features, and his hands, you can see. Many of the restraints have been changed by Denos. Most importantly, has been these very unique metal clasps that have been put onto his hands that basically keep him from being able to close his hands entirely, thus, at least to what they believe, nullifying his ability to cast or use somatic components. But you would watch as he drags a finger sort of along the lining of the wall here, sort of following the intricate grooves of the bricks. He doesn't say anything to you.
Yeah, I think there'd be a moment of silence as Oliver watches him in his disheveled state. And as the silence persists, he'd give a sidelong glance to Denos before clearing his throat to announce his presence. You know, this is the first time I've ever seen someone else like me. It's such a shame, I think, that it has to be you.
The finger dragging along the wall stops. The head slightly turning, again the hair obscuring most of the features, but you would see through some of the strands that bright eye looking back at you. He then turns back and begins following the grooves again.
Oliver's face isn't one of, like, necessarily hatred or disdain. He's quite honest in his words. There's almost a sort of sadness, disappointment. He'd take a step towards the bars. You said in the fight that I was the one you were waiting for, I think. Admittedly, there was a lot of rain, so correct me if I'm wrong.
His hand pauses again.
Why are you here, Oliver?
He sighs. I told you. You're the first I've ever seen like me, able to do what I can do. I have to know if there's more of us out there. What you know about whatever we are.
The first?
He looks at you more pointedly now.
There's this, he doesn't correct himself, but there's this sort of tightening of his jaw as he swallows.
Seeing that expression, you can see the edges of his cheeks pull up. A grin. He turns, shaking his head.
Liar.
Me, the liar, in this situation?
He shakes his head again.
Either you're lying, or you really don't remember.
Remember what?
He snaps, this very sudden motion that causes Denos to surge at the action as he sort of stands up in his cell. The rattling of his manacles and the clasps around his hands as he points this very accusatory finger at you. The hair parted again. You can see his expression now. You would see these sort of thick black veins that bulge from his neck up. You can see that his eyes are bloodshot red, and that, having been obscured by the hair this entire time, you can see where there are thin, almost these ruddy brown streaks down the sides of his face, over his cheeks, over his chin. Do not play coy. You remember. I remember. You were there.
There's a long moment of silence as Oliver looks confused, befuddled. And then the old memory starts creeping back, and his face goes white as the cheeks drain of blood. You're not him.
No, no. No, no.
That was a dream. You're making it up.
No. I wish. My life would be so much simpler if it was simply a dream. No. I remember asking him when we met you what to do. And he smiled, and he laughed, and he talked. Talk and talk, waiting. So much waiting. And when they came for you, and I asked him then what to do with you, he let you go. And truthfully, he steps forward now, hands attempting to clasp around the bars as they rattle, Denos almost standing in front of you at this point. I've been waiting to see the type of man you'd be, where you'd go. But here you are. A hero. How pathetic. You could be so much more.
Oliver, again, looking much like a ghost, looks almost irate back at Carlisle. Like you, mad, crazy. That's what you are. You know you're crazy, right?
I'm not. The hands pull away from the bar. He takes a step back, and then resumes his place on the bed.
It'll be Oliver's turn to take a step forward, sort of shouldering past Denos to wrap his hands around the bar. Who is he?
He goes quiet.
Who is he?
You already know who he is. But don't worry. I imagine before long, if you keep playing the hero, keep pretending with your friends, he'll show up again. You'll meet him before long. Tell him I said hello, would you?
Nostrils flare. The hands begin to shake against the bars. That's not good enough. I need more. Who else is working for him? How many are you, of you? What are we? He starts to shake the cell.
He sort of, this very quiet laughter to himself, his hands sort of beginning to rub against each other, though not really able to take a hold. It is a shame that I'm the first you met, but it's a pity, really. I think you'd have fit in with our little band. Your proclivity to killing things, that's what you are, a killer. I mean, what good are your powers, really? Who can you help with them? You kill with your mind, your very essence. But not like your friend Logan. Logan's a healer, a helper, a good man. Rylan, dutiful, bound by honor. Isolde is a graduated scholar. And you're a killer.
Oliver's face starts to darken as he continues his rambling, and the urge to shut this man up starts to prickle.
That's all you really are. But you don't care. And that's what I like about you. He sort of pulls into himself, his body going still. I'm bored now. Leave me alone.
There's a long moment where Oliver's eyesight is pinned to Carlisle. This anger that Oliver probably has rarely, if ever, felt before at a man beginning to boil. The desperation, the need to have this man spill his guts to him. The prickling sensation of also wanting to shut him up for what he called the man, or what he's called Oliver. There's this ever slightest tingling sensation, the threat of a psychic stab upon Carlisle. The intent. But just before it happens, Oliver would slam his hand into the cell and then stomp away.
As you begin to walk away, you would hear a laugh. You're just a killer! As Denos follows you up.
Like a dagger in the gut, Oliver would shiver as the words penetrate and tears begin to stream down his cheeks as he ascends back to his friends.
Waiting for you is your companions 3. And returning to you, party, is a distraught-looking Oliver and a very concerned-looking Denos.
I think Isolde looks from Ollie to Denos and knits her brow. What's going on? What happened?
Denos's jaw tenses for a moment. His brow, again, knitted in that very familiar expression of sort of thoughtfulness.
The mad ramblings of a prisoner, attempting to get into your friend's mind. Pay him no mind, Oliver. I know what you are. You're a hero.
Oliver doesn't respond. Well, he does. But it's not like a reply. Up until that point, he had just sort of been staring at nothing, at the floor. Downcast, ears drooped, eyes sort of glazed over as he rubbed one arm, and then as Denos sort of addresses him, he sort of reanimates. He starts to sniffle, and you see him sort of wiping away tears from his cheeks.
The hand comes up, sort of patting your back as Denos sort of works his jaw, and he would do an about face and make his way back to the doorway, very loudly slamming it and locking it, making those noises, very obvious to the prisoners downstairs. But you would hear, even now, very faint, Oliver, having been familiar with the words, "You're just a killer," muffled by the door.
Izzy would probably procure some kind of handkerchief that she has and offer it to Ollie.
He'd take it and quietly blow his nose.
Mm.
Then offer it back.
She brows kind of like arching upwards a little bit, just kind of pushes his hand back and shakes her head.
Oh, ew.
He would quietly sort of hold on to it with both his hands. I'm finished. I've talked to him.
Okay.
We can go now.
What happened?
As the question reverberates through the room, you can see his jaw clench as he tries to keep himself from further sniffling. He answered my questions. Some of them.
I heard raised voices.
I didn't really like his answers very much.
What did you ask him?
Shoulders droop further. What we are?
Us?
He nods.
Logan seems about to ask the same question again, but instead he gestures in a circle with a finger. All of us.
No, Logan. What he and I are. Our talent.
Don't compare yourself to him. You're nothing alike.
He does what I do, Logan.
No, he doesn't. I know what you do. You study, and you learn. You're the most introspective man I've ever met. You're nothing like him. He talks to himself, Oliver.
Not... I don't mean... I'm not like Carlisle like that. I mean, he...
He's crazy.
No, he does the same things that I do. You see his voice starts to rise in frustration. He manipulates things around him like I do. He doesn't need to say words to do his magic.
Don't you remember him asking some higher power to make up its mind? Never seen you do that.
He has other tricks up his sleeve. Oliver kind of shrugs.
Even if he does, even if they are like your tricks, they're not the same. They come from inside you, right?
Oliver nods.
Your mind, your heart, your good heart. You're a good person. He is an asshole. Really, he's trying to play you. I wouldn't listen.
Rylan, if you're... Oh, never mind. I can hear you again.
Sorry, no, I was trying to clear my throat and not sound ridiculous. I don't know anything about magic or this talent of yours, really. But I know about purpose. You consider something I do know. Take a sword, for example. A sword is a tool. In one person's hand, it can be used to defend others, and another it can be used to do evil things. Does that make the sword good or evil? I think it does. A tool is a tool. How you use it will define you more than what you use. So, if this is some kind of magical question, well, Isolde, for example, uses magic, and I'm sure she, more than most, will understand that there are good and evil users of magic. Does that make magic in of itself evil?
Oliver looks darkly over to Rylan in an expression probably never seen on Oliver's face before. His eyes shadowed. A sword was created to kill Rylan.
Does it have to be used to kill all the time?
What other purpose is there in a sword?
Well, in peacetime and times past, according to the histories, farmers would reforge their swords into plowshares. Consider the hammer, then, if you wish. That's a tool that can be used to build or to kill. Axe can chop down a tree to make wood, or you can cleave a man. The point is all of these tools, whether they're made for whatever purpose, are nothing but inert objects, being unless the hand that uses them makes it so. You're worried that you share something with him. Well, the choice is easy. Choose not to do evil. He made a different choice. Is the choice so difficult for you? I don't think it's that difficult for you.
Oliver would look down at his own hands. I don't know.
That's not a very unwise answer. It's good to have questions. But so far, you've chosen to do good. Look at all that you've accomplished so far in just this short time.
Forgive me, Ryland, but so far I've chosen to kill.
Haven't we all? Why did you choose to kill?
He swallows. I don't know.
Really?
I don't.
I thought it was
Can
pretty
we
obvious.
just go?
If you're worried, I'll just leave it with this then. I think you chose to kill because you were trying to protect people you care about. And to save others. The same reason that I do it. We'll be alright, Oliver.
I just need some air. And he would try to walk out of the constabulary.
Logan sets aside a step, making room. He gives Rylan the pointed glance and then watches Oliver go.
Once Oliver is out of the building, it's Denos having sat back at his desk, palms sort of spread over the top of it.
The things that he said were cruel and unusual. He hid many of his answers. What he was attempting to glean from him, I'm not certain. But know that his words cut deep.
Likely his intention from the start. Carlyle has no motivation to offer any help to us or to anybody. His answers were always going to be like trying to grab a barbed wire and expecting not to get stabbed.
His lips pursed together around his tusks, sort of casting a glance down.
Apologies. Be there for him, if you be as kind.
Naturally.
He is young. He is the youngest of us.
Even if it's only by a year or two.
Almost a lifetime.
He needs time to process this. Just like how we needed time after we went to war.
That's what I mean. That's how it feels. From here and the war and then, it feels almost like a lifetime of distance. We grew and look at them. They fret over things like death, Rylan. What does that make us?
Survivors. Beyond that, it doesn't make us anything more than who we were before that.
Somehow I feel less. Like I lost a part of myself.
Philosophers will always argue that there's a give and a take to conflict.
No. No, the war only took. Logan doesn't wait for an answer. He turns and goes outside.
Rylan watches him go, and he kind of looks down for a moment, back up. Strange, I never really felt any loss at that. Maybe I'm the damaged one. And shrugs his shoulders and then follows out.
Okay. The party is made whole once more. Now on your way to get Bari. A quiet and somber walk, I imagine.
Yeah, unless somebody else was trying to cheer up the mood, it's definitely a much different vibe than when they walked into the constabulary.
All right. God damn it.
Go where you belong.
No.
Arriving outside of the large home that was pointed to you by Denos. You all are outside of Bari's home. Too
Well,
somber
look.
mood, apparently.
Who's knocking?
Oh, this is awkward.
Well,
I
it doesn't
think
exactly bite.
Logan would usher Oliver forward because it's funny to the door.
What the fuck? I don't think Oliver would argue, though he doesn't seem excited as he raps upon the door.
Izzy would go with Ollie, like right next to him.
After a moment, emerging would be a blonde-haired orc. Stood tall, sort of darkening the doorway. You would see her in the process with her hands behind her back for the moment, finishing sort of tying the apron that's now worn over her. She glances to Isolde at first, and then down to Oliver. The grin that was beginning to appear sees the way that you look, and then immediately settles. Good day to you and yours. Is there something you're looking for?
Well, Bari, if she's about.
I'll fetch her.
Thank you.
She
Sawing logs in the background.
she does not flinch at the noise at all. But she does give Oliver a once over before taking a step further. She leaves the door open, so you guys hear the the sound of trees being felled in the house. Eventually, there'd be a bang on a door distant before sort of muffled noise. Get off, you lazy!
I'm not lazy. I've earned me rest, don't you think?
There's a clatter as your sister has grabbed the bunch of your blankets and has basically lifted you out of your own bed.
Oi, oi, oi! This is bullshit, you know.
To you, Bari, sort of, despite all this playfulness, her voice sort of quiets down to just a whisper between you. Your friends appear to be in a very dour mood. Don't know what's wrong with them, but the brave one's looking kind of under the weather. She
Bari
sort of
scrambles to her
Lame.
feet. Fine. Why didn't you lead with that? Oh.
easier to poke fun.
She's like rubbing her leg.
And I'd like to have some peace and quiet in the house.
Oh, peace and quiet.
She shoves you. Eventually tossing your bedding back onto your bed and sort of brushing her hands like a job well done. She makes her way back out into the room proper. Oh, don't be strangers, none. You're more than welcome to make yourselves comfortable. If you're friends of Barney's, you're friends of the household.
Oh, thank you.
Take off your shoes.
Oh, yeah.
You see Barry rounding the corner. Best listen to her, the tyrant she is.
She. There's a moment where it's almost like the swivel on a heel towards you. But she
You're
stops
lucky you
herself.
ducked out of line of sight.
She sort of, you can hear her crane her neck to either side, this long, audible row of pops. I'll show you, tyrant, as she begins to walk off towards the kitchen.
Maybe we should
Welcome to my home.
Oh, yes.
Set boots outside. What's it like? Is it nice?
It's decent.
Okay.
They come from at least a like a middle wealth family from up north.
Okay. So kind of like a, I guess, modern Japanese kind of themed home.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is Ollie following suit, or does he seem like he wants to hang back?
Well, since he's already by the door, he would quietly sort of follow suit, taking off his shoes without comment. Eyes kind of downcast to the floor.
Oh, Chloe, we had a great time yesterday, eh?
Oh, that was something. I didn't know about the whole. Well, we did something similar back in Illendor with the table and
And she kind of was going to like pound on a nearby table that I guess like in the living area, but then pauses, scans the room for Adrian, and then just gently like taps as if knocking on a door onto the table.
It's as if the moment your hand touched the table, it's as if she apparated around the corner. Her intent wasn't towards you. But it's still like this summoning Bloody Mary moment.
Yep.
She sort of hanging around the corner for a moment, lets that stillness linger in the air for several beats before she'd nod her head up. Hey, Oliver. Mind helping me for a moment?
Oh, sure. He'd shuffle over to her.
Barry will whisper over to Isolde. Don't worry, she does it on purpose. These are like little things. Mostly.
I see. Okay.
As you're whispering, you can't help but notice out of the corner of your eye, staring at you in your face.
What
your
is a
sister.
joke?
It's hard to tell if she heard what you said or not. But the look is ever present before nodding her head at Oliver and stepping into the kitchen.
A sentinel, that thing. Always watching.
Well, regardless, we hope you'd be willing to join us today. We're trying to figure out more about this galleon. My brother's still intent on doing some, well, he wants to get it before the festival. I think putting that idea of the grand entrance into his brain, I think he's latched on to it.
Is that true? She like turns.
Are you talking to Oliver?
No, I think she's looking over her shoulder and out the front door.
Okay.
Unless they just decided to hang outside like weirdos.
I think I assumed Oliver and Adrian wandered off.
Yeah, they're in the kitchen right now.
Gotcha.
So I'm talking about the weirdos who are just standing outside.
Well, sure, we've come.
Yeah, we meant Rylan and Logan. I guess they're just out there.
We're probably in the living room, vibing.
Oh, then I don't think Izol. Well, actually, fuck it. She would have said that. Fuck you.
But I gotta admit, it does sound like a pretty cool idea. Besides, safety and something using the machine again. It could all be bad news for Jorans if we don't take care of it.
I'll see. Oh, I mean, learning about it isn't gonna, I think, cause any problems. People are generally pretty good about giving, like, information.
Although you'd probably know who to ask more than anyone. Of us, at least.
I don't know about that one. I was
You've-
just recently deputized.
But you've
Most
lived
of
here
what
for
I
a
do
year.
is, I help with the small tasks.
Well, more heads put together then. We also need to resupply some of our expended items. So we're going to be headed to the Wisdom. If you're coming with us to defeat the Galleon, well, we need to stock up. Not sure what things you might have used.
Well, sure. I mean, there's a great amount of people around that run shops and such. I'm sure you'll find exactly what you're looking for.
For a moment, like Izol nods and then just kind of like looks around and listens. She's kind of listening for any sounds of Adrian and Ollie from the other room. Just like, are they talking? Like, what's going on?
It would be a sort of more quiet encounter. You wouldn't really hear much talking. More so, sort of the moving of sort of cutlery and bowls as Adrian has sort of brought Oliver into the kitchen. She would pause for a moment. I had a bit of a favor to ask you if you're willing to hear it.
I think Oliver at this point has stopped. It's not like actively crying or like overwrought despair. Just sort of a hollowed, sensationless look about him as he mechanically just works through whatever chores are presented to him. He would sort of glance up. Sure.
Can you get that? She'd gesture to the highest shelf in the room, to this very nice ceramic bowl.
I'm gonna assume she's well within distance to get it.
Very much so.
He'd glance up and without really thinking about it, the bowl, assuming it's under 5 pounds, would sort of float from the top shelf down in front of her.
Ah. She has this very like relieved expression as it sort of hovers from the shelf down to the counter. You know, I didn't know if that was my mind playing tricks on me or not. You really can do that.
Yeah.
What else can you do?
The image of a goblin brain exploding crosses Oliver's skull, and he almost shrinks. Not much else.
Oh. Well, moving things like that's mighty impressive. You grab that for me? If it's not too much of a burden, I don't really know how this works. It doesn't hurt you, does it?
He'd shake his head. Not this sort of thing. And he would grab whatever else she wanted, floating it towards the counter or wherever else she'd directed. There are limits to what I can do. Things that weigh too heavy, I can't just move. I can't move people around. Just trinkets and doodads and cutlery, I guess.
Still impressive. But you
Kinda
don't
rubs.
see you doing it with your hands or nothing.
No. No, it's not. I'm not casting anything. I just will it and focus. It's like you don't have to think about how your hand moves or digits. You just have the intent and it happens. It's a muscle.
She sort of looks at her own hand for a moment. Sort of curls it into a fist and then relaxes it. Never seen anything like that. But if you'd like, I don't know how much good it'll do you. But if toil of the day's been too much for you, you're welcome to stay here and help me.
I think this offer sort of snaps him out of his blasé rut. He would take a glance at the door that they came from the kitchen to the living room, then back to her. He'd give a sort of strained smile, genuine if looking a little tired after what he's been through. All right. What do you have in mind?
You know anything about cooking?
I know it tastes good.
A hand pats you on your chest as she walks past you, sort of leaning around the corner again. I'm keeping him. You can go do whatever else you were going to do today. She leans back.
You're keeping him? Wheels, Barry. He's not an actual cat.
I didn't stutter.
Ugh. This always happens. I'll make friends that I like, and you always ask them to be your friends more. She crosses her arms.
That she doesn't say anything to. She would lean around the corner again. Well, go on. Go do your... whatever you're going to do.
Ugh.
Yeah, Zolda's just
I'll
kind of like,
break him while we're gone. Barry starts stomping towards the door, arms crossed.
Okay.
and just like blinks, has no idea, like, oh, this just happened. And I guess goes to put on her shoes.
Yeah, it's time to keep going, I
Time
guess.
to skedaddle.
Time to
Fuck
GTA.
me, I guess.
Bye.
Once we get to the front door, it's just like looking at Logan and Rylan.
Well, I got Bari. Oliver will be here for today.
We heard.
Okay,
Mhm.
good.
Let's
Good,
be
good.
about. Let's be about it then.
So, wisdom? I guess
Wisdom.
we'll be talking to Taste tomorrow then.
Plenty of day left in the day. Haven't really.
Well, he won't last that long.
It's still
We'll be
morning,
back to
right?
pick him up soon.
Oh my god. What could you be referring to? Anyway.
Well, you know he's been staying at that tower forever now, right?
I mean, yes, it's where he lives, Logan.
He has very little practice, Rylan.
With what?
What?
Logan gives Barry a knowing look. And then turns to the door. So, the wisdom, yeah?
The door closing behind you.
Doing his best white guy blinking impression and just like, yeah, sure, let's go to the west.
Bahamut, please preserve this cat boy.
Oh, I should have given him guidance. Damn it.
Only lasts 4 minutes.
Unfortunate. Mike. Maybe next time, Doug.
That's all he needs, baby.
At least the first time around. So
Fucking
sorry.
hilarious.
Sorry.
Fucking hilarious.
Oliver, you'll be helping Adrian cook
Yeah, man.
and do some general chores around the house.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm dying.
And non suggestively get to know you. Because she only got to know you while you were drunk. So seeing you
True.
in being in a very dour mood, she would do her utmost to try and alleviate that by way of conversation and showing to light your abilities as a talent. Again, she only knows that you can lift things. She doesn't know about you being able to fucking stab people in the brain. So she would go out of her way to sort of make use of it, getting things that she would very obviously be able to get.
Yeah, he would go along with it, and I think as the day progressed and his mind's taking off Carlisle, his mood would gradually improve. I wouldn't say he's not. He won't end up sort of like chipper or like as excited as he started the day, but he would. I think he'd end it with at least feeling better than what he was.
By the end of it, that is very much her intent. Leaving the rest of the party to do their business. Arriving at the Wisdoms. The older bugbear greeting you from behind the counter as she is currently in the process of binding what appears to be dried lavender together. Oh. Good day to you.
Logan, who'd stepped ahead and entered with this very optimistic peb, gives her a very wide smile. Hello, madam. I'm here to help, as promised. Not that I should hope you need it, but offered nonetheless.
She sort of, her head has a small tilt. She looks down, sort of clasping both of her hands over the dried lavender before gently setting it onto the counter. She brings her hands back in front of herself, rubbing them together as she looks confused. Help? I'm not sure I follow.
Well, should any fisherman be injured or anyone taken by illness, perhaps?
Oh. No, dearie, nothing like that.
Very well. Well, that's good, then, right?
I certainly hope so.
Well, if you have no injured here and do not require my assistance, could I beseech you to show me your stock? Friends and I, we need to buy some supply, if you'd let us.
Stock of what, dearie?
Medicine supply. Potions, herbs, remedies.
Oh, no, I don't sell nothing, dear. If you're sick and injured, I'll treat you, but I don't have like a stock of potions or nothing.
Nothing that you could spare. In fact, I imagine you're somewhat short on things.
Oh, I can spare you stuff if you need it.
No, of course not. If anything, I have some extra I could show you.
Oh,
If you need it.
well, that'd be very kind of you, but I'm doing quite all right in terms of supplies. If you're looking for potions and the like things I'm not using, there's a fella outside of town. He wanders in here every now and again. Do you know Mr. Glensworn?
DM, do I know?
You met him.
Bear man.
Oh, the bear man, of course. Logan shakes his head.
Oh, well, he's a bear.
Ooh.
He comes in here every now and again, and we trade sort of medicinal remedies with each other. He often carries tinctures and potions and the like.
Yes.
I don't really sell those. Most of the time, I make it for when the person needs it. But if you need something now, I can make it for you now. If any of your friends or any of them have gotten ill.
No, please, no. Thank you so much. Do you know if he takes coin? And yes, I have met him.
Oh, he takes coin.
What do you suppose he does with those coins? Out in the wilderness. I mean.
Oh, dearie, he comes here into town. I've seen him in the izakaya how many times?
And what does he buy when he's here?
Food, drink, baths. He's just a man like you and I.
And he uses all the services of the town? And he's welcomed? Entirely.
She looks like more and more confused by your questions.
Yes.
Logan
dearie.
poses them nonetheless.
He's part of the town. He's a kind fellow who stays out in the woods. He keeps a lot of creatures from coming in and wandering about. And you sure you met him?
I have. A very kind and polite man. It's just where I come from, we don't see beast folk that often. It's always a surprise, I suppose.
Well, Mr. Glensworn's a kind soul. And I imagine before long you'll more than likely see him at the festival. He'll probably be fishing, if I'm being honest.
You wouldn't know how to reach him before that.
Oh, his hovel or his home is not far.
He has a hovel. Outskirts of town.
Right on the border, really. You see those big hills up there?
I imagine there's a window available.
Mm-hmm. She'd sort of shamble her way from around the counter and then point out the window towards the mass of hills and sort of even very steep cliff sides that make up just beyond the manor.
He squints at this opening, a very discerning look. Oh, okay.
You'll follow the road out, and maybe about an hour following that road, you'll take a right. There'll be a clearing there in the trees. You just follow that. It'll take you right to him.
I imagine there's some kind of dirt path we could follow.
Well, probably not. But the path is clear enough.
Well, Logan turns to his party. Up for a little trick?
It is what we decided to do today, so I don't see why not. We should also let Mr. Glanswan know about the... Well, I'm assuming he knows already, but he should know it was us.
True enough. How far out is it, you think?
Well, like I
She
said,
said
about
it's
an hour out from town.
What time is it? 10:30 in the morning?
You don't know that. You don't have a clock, dearie.
Oh, I mean, we woke up at
I
8
fucking
something.
soup like
Don't
nothing.
talk to her. She's not saying
I'm not
that.
talking to you. I'm talking to you. But I mean, we've only been awake for like a couple hours. That's what I'm saying. So
Correct.
Why are you baiting him, dear?
he likes it. I don't know.
I'm evil. Blah, blah, blah.
Logan will turn to face the wisdom, and he'll lean over and very gently scoop her hands in gratitude, lowering his head, bowing. Thank you very much. We'll go meet him now, if that's all right. Are you sure you don't need my help?
Oh no, I'm quite all right, dearie. You and your companions, well, first off, thank you for getting rid of those scuttlers. Nasty business, that.
Our pleasure.
You sure none of your people are injured? You're asking for supplies and like?
We have this plan ahead of us. This notion to somehow, we're not quite sure, you'd have to ask my cat friend, his name is Oliver. You'd have to ask him. But we think we can summon the galleon. We want to fight it.
This kind, gentle old woman. Her brows raise, these thick furred brows. Her pointed ears sort of tilting back somewhat, almost as if wilting at the mere idea of the galleon. And why would you want to go and do that, dearie?
Logan, in a complete juxtaposition to this old and withering woman, leans back and squares his shoulders, and he smiles this impenetrable grin of like very bright teeth showing this easy confidence. Because who else, if not us? We're here to help the town, are we not? Wayfarers, they call us. About time we earned the title.
Oh. I think you've earned the title already, dearie. But... that is the adventure of youth, I suppose. Have you seen the galleon?
We have.
You've seen it fight?
We have not. It's very scary, though.
I remember when I was a younger girl. Galleon had sort of come about our boat. And we were just out there trying to catch some food for dinner. I remember my paw trying to roll away. And I saw the galleon throw its arms up, starting to scream something fierce. And all around it, lightning. A true nightmare, still to my day. But you won't be out at water, I hope. She has a very pleading look. And party, you learn about Tempest Salvo. The galleon has an ability where it generates electricity in an area not around itself. A very wide area.
You said not around itself?
Correct.
Okay. Well, that's very helpful. Thank you so much.
I wish that I had more. Thankfully, we got away from it.
You sure you don't want to put down the ointment and come help us fight it? A lot of glory, enough to share.
Oh, oh no, no, I'm quite all right, dearie.
Very well.
Oh, come on. I'm sure you had a great big fight on the beard. I'd have a good time.
Oh, my fighting days are long past. Besides, if I'm out there fighting, who's gonna take care of you after you get done?
Tell you true. I'd rather be out there fighting than have to fight a full triage room.
Sometimes I feel the same.
Logan gives a very commiserating look, very knowing, and he smiles quite sadly for a moment.
It's a very small nod. That nod that you see old people do, whereas if they are remembering something but not committing to a conversation, but nodding along to themselves or their own thoughts before eventually turning, having concluded whatever else she was going to say before making her way back to the counter to resume binding dried lavender.
Logan will let a very respectful moment of silence persist from his part, letting her go through this overall feeling uninterrupted. And then he'll turn to Izzy. And then he'll turn to Rylan and Vari besides. Give them each a smile. Shall we then?
You get gently elbowed in the side.
Asking her to fight.
Shakes her head.
We're all Tarosi here, Izzy. If anything, it's a formality.
Fair enough.
She rolls her eyes. She knows it's a joke, but she's just like, ugh.
Well, regardless, it sounds like we're hiking today. So let's head out.
We are, and I haven't heard it. Apparently he fishes. We should buy some fishing rods. I don't think we have any.
I suppose this would be the place to find fishing gear.
Right? Who if not a bear for fishes?
Well, there's probably the general store, but
Oh,
I see your point.
okay. Yes. Right? Anyway, let's go.
Yes. Actually, maybe the general store has other things you might want, but we can look there later, so let's be off.
I think we're going on a long hike.
Apparently just an hour or so.
We're gonna go speak to Salmon Man.
I mean, an hour's walk is a pretty decent.
Did you just call him Salmon Man?
Yes, he did.
Damn.
Never to his face.
In the top right
DM.
corner of your screen.
Yeah, I look.
Rude bear.
Inspiration.
Orin Glensword will remember this.
Oh.
Minus 50 reputation. Okay, party. Begin making your way towards the road out of town for a quick sojourn out for about an hour to meet Orin Glensworn, the druid and his grove. Any objection?
Fine to me.
Let's do it!
Okay.
What the hell? That sounded like it was like outside my door.
Yeah.
Look outside your door then.
No, 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 no.
Open
no,
up,
no,
coward.
Fucking
No.
area.
No, I'm good. You stay where you are at.
Too late. She's already there. Open up, bitch.
You hear the window crash as I jump out into the street and take off running.
The smartest decision you could make.
I get caught in the spider netting. No.
Fuck
We never
either
see
way.
you again. Okay.
I'm gonna do that. I will be right back.
It is a peaceful and quiet walk outside of town, especially now that the rain has stopped. Traversing the white cobbled road that leads out of town, just about an hour out, perhaps a little bit before, you would come across a very obvious clearing within the deep woods. These sort of parted trees that almost seem to unnaturally bend and twist inwards, or at least some of their boughs do. Their limbs twisting and connecting at the top, which causes this mesh of colors. You would see that one tree's leaves are yellow with this sort of tinge of orange. The other one is red with tinges of yellow, which begin to sort of mesh and coalesce together over top. Stepping through and following the path, you would see that it is dotted periodically with a myriad of brilliant, brightly colored flowers, as well as just an ever-present, what appears to be appearance of small game, and even some large game in the form of elk and other doe, which begin to wander through. And they pay you literally no mind, sort of walking past you as if you're not even really there. It wouldn't be long before you'd eventually arrive at a clearing. The most obvious part of it is the central structure, which is this mound, this knoll of sort, with the brightly colored autumn grass that is clung over top, as well as this very wide tree that is listing to one side, its leaves casting a shadow over the entirety of this place. A wide, almost oval-shaped door is the sort of key draw, as well as smaller, barely noticeable windows that, when you step closer, allow you to peer inside. But once you step into the clearing proper, the door opens as if sensing your presence. And emerging from it is a very wide, thick paw that presses to one of the doorframe side, and then pushing, or rather pulling himself out, as he raises his hands over his head, this wide sort of stance that he takes as he cracks his back, and this very loud yawn before he'd look down to you.
Oh. Good day to you and yours.
Hello, Mr. Glanswan.
Isolde waves up at him.
He waves his hand towards you all, and sort of gestures around him.
You've made your way here. And seeing as I can see the sun, I'm thankful for what you have done.
One storm diverted, as requested.
I take it then you've come to learn.
Well, not immediately. We actually have some more mundane concerns. We're looking for potions, medicinals.
And fishing rods. He smiles, waving up at him.
Tinctures and medicine I can provide. Fishing rods? I'm afraid not.
What?
I am not a fishmonger, my friend. The rod I possess is mine and mine alone.
May I see it?
You may.
Sus.
There's a very what are you on about? What is your deal right now?
Logan is very blatantly up to some subterfuge.
He would retreat back into his hovel for a moment before
Logan follows.
unaware
Where we
that
going?
you've followed him into his home, you would see the brightly colored interior of Mr. Glensworn's home. This beautiful blend of like sort of natural decor meshed with the sort of more sculpted appearance of nature, as well as just the collage of trinkets and knickknacks that make up his home, as well as the, just like outside, the plethora of flowers and even fruits that are seeming to grow here. You feel a sense of calm wash over you. Any sort of anxiety or fear, trepidation, anything that had perhaps been lingering at the back of your mind, the moment you step beyond the barrier of his door into his home, that washes away. Instead, you're felt with this sense of content.
I'd say Logan sort of closes his eyes and lets their lids be soaked in that feeling. Him breathing in the air, then looking around in silence. He doesn't truly step in, he waits just at the threshold.
Roll me a perception check.
Ah. Indeed we will.
You would watch as Mr. Glensworn sort of shifts behind a rather wide chair that is present near the hearth that is also here. You would watch as he shifts beyond it along the wall, grabbing this massive iron rod off of the wall that's there. You would also note that around it are a number of these beautifully mounted gemstones, which, upon closer inspection, you would realize to be trophies. 14 trophies to be exact.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's the running champion of the derby.
Correct. Of which he would turn back and show you this gargantuan fishing rod. And as you look at it, it's not iron that it's made out of. It's a almost metallic like wood.
Like ironwood.
Something supernatural.
Oh my god, is it enchanted?
Who knows?
It doesn't matter. When Logan sees it, to him, it's magical. And his eyes light up.
In my youth, before my atonement, fish were one of the few things we were allowed to eat, and as such, I got very good at capturing them. I didn't know that many of the people who serve order also enjoy fishing. Thankfully, that skill translates even now.
For a while, Logan is rather quiet. For in what he says, Logan weans a lot of things. He thinks about his youth and the time he'd spent as a Morling, and with it comes a certain empathetic sort of apprehension. A tactful look from the half-giant who understandingly nods very slowly. So tell me, do you fish to eat or for sport?
I fish to eat. I do not judge others for their want of making it a competition. But whatever I catch, it is eaten and returned to the cycle.
You'll find no judgment from me. I like to eat fish too.
Kindred spirits, you and I.
Indeed. So tell me, do they let you keep the fish you get at the Derby?
Indeed they do.
Oh, excellent. How does it work? Do we make teams?
No teams. A competition of man by yourself. You'll be given an implement that you wish, that you believe will help you. Your intent is to catch the dragonfish.
Dragonfish.
Indeed.
You've caught it before?
A few times.
I never have. I'm an awful fisherman. Any tips?
They're gargantuan beasts, but they are susceptible to the right lure. No matter your implement, the lure can be used.
Are we allowed?
Of course. You'll have to catch it first.
Where do we get the best quality lures?
From the very water you'll be fishing out of. To catch a dragonfish, you must first catch a shadow scale.
Should I be looking for it right now, before the Derby?
No, my friend. They arrive in tandem together, with the turning of the waves, the arrival of the moon.
Okay. I'll, keep an eye out. All sounds a little bit too complicated for fish, though, right?
When you see the dragonfish, my friend, you will understand.
Logan gives a sort of acquiescing nod. All right, well, fishing aside, we came to buy some supply.
Of course, of course. Give me but a moment.
He turns, resting the rod back onto the wall, before turning back, gesturing you and your friends into his home.
Time to go. Check it out.
I'm going into this bear's delightful little hobbit home
Hell yeah.
Let's
with
see.
excitement, with gusto.
Oh boy. As a tip for those who wish to partake in the Dragonfish tournament that'll be coming up on the 30th, you need to chum the water, so to speak, with a fish called Shadow Scale to be able to even attempt to catch the dragonfish. So you need to succeed on 2 accounts.
Ooh,
Bunker.
okay. I'm ready. You ready, DM?
Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
He would sort of shuffling past. You would hear very quiet.
Excuse me, pardon me.
You would watch as he reaches for a sort of wooden box that is sort of nestled underneath an assortment of what appear to be like coats or capes, before eventually sort of shifting it out and then turning it towards all of you, lifting up the lid, and as he does, the other sort of drawers push themselves out and other little pieces fold out, and you would see an assortment of potions and poultices and the like that are now present for your viewing wants. And there you go.
Oh my god.
I love this shop name.
As you have helped the town, word has spread. Of course, Mr. Glensworn is very attuned to the land around and was made aware of not only you preventing the hurricane, but as well as helping the townsfolk. He has lowered his prices on some of his items.
Let's go!
Let's go. Okay. What do we want to get our grubby little paws on? Oh, that's a big one. I see, I see. Well, I'd like to get back one of the healing elixirs that I spent because getting back 10 hit points for a 17 point hit point sorcerer is pretty big.
Apologies. There's one more thing.
Uh-oh.
Continue.
He sells the honeycomb. The honeycomb. Yeah. Yeah.
I would never stoop so low as to these fish stereotypes. Anyway, I'm selling honey.
Come
We-
buy some honey.
We're buying the whole stock. How many? 10? All right. That's
What?
60. Take my money.
Oh, what?
Slow down.
Why are we broke? And what's
We're
that
having
smell?
we're having mead for dinner.
Why is everything so sticky?
You ask, you have this ring of honey smear around Logan's mouth, half of his hand in it.
Just oozing out of the backpack. So you guys got medicinal herbs, right?
I have one medicinal herb, one burn salve, one bandage, one laudanum. So I would just like a healing elixir if that would be nice to add to my pack.
A healing elixir, an anti-venom, a bandage, and a burn salve.
For you?
That is all I have.
Oh, that's what you have.
Yeah, that's what I have on me.
Okay, well, who needs something?
If we're looking at needs, at least what, one healing elixir, maybe two.
Well, I would like to buy one elixir for me, if that's cool. May I purchase one for me?
Thought
The
we
audacity.
used another one during that fight too, so we probably should buy two. So what else?
I would like an elixir myself.
Which kind?
The normal healing elixirs, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, considering that the greater healing elixir is more than double the cost of a healing elixir, but only does double the effect.
Also,
Yeah.
for some of our bigger hit point boys, the adrenaline tonic might be good.
I mean, that spring water's pretty tasty.
Yeah,
And we can
adrenaline-
get Ollie some spring water.
adrenaline tonic would be good since it's basically
Yo,
It's
give
actually
that
a-
to
it's a-
Zani.
it's actually a better version of the healing elixir if you have more HP, which is pretty slick.
Do be sure to read it.
Bonus action. Oh, gain one stress. Yeah, that's fine though.
Cannot be used on unconscious creatures. Yes, okay.
That means creatures on death's door.
Ah.
Well,
Understood.
why would it say unconscious and not death's door? So if you're on death's door, you literally can't use it.
The adrenaline tonic? Yeah, it
Yeah.
can't be used. Somebody else can't use it on you.
But you could use it on yourself.
Yeah.
Because death's door, if you're still conscious, you could use it, you gain a stress, but you get healed out of death's door. Correct?
One more time?
Adrenaline tonic. If you're on death's door, and you're still conscious, because the death's door condition just.
Death's door is its own unique condition.
So if you're conscious and you have it, can you use it while on death's door?
You yourself can use it, yes.
Yes. That's fine.
We should buy one of those.
Yes.
Nope. And I think we should buy. Whoever doesn't have a healing elixir should have one. By default.
Oh, let's see. We're buying one for Isolde, one for you,
Mm-hmm.
an adrenaline tonic. Oliver wanted mineral-rich spring water.
He gets hit with stress the most.
They stress as they heal 10% of their current.
He can be killed by stress.
Yeah, so 2 healing elixirs, 1 adrenaline tonic, 1 mineral-rich spring water. 60, so it's 90 right there.
You guys can click buy, by the way, if you have the money.
Well,
I don't.
it's all in Logan's inventory, so.
Start buying it, Logan.
I have not yet added the silver you gave me, so it was 200, you said?
Yes.
So I should be
200.
at 450? Okay, so just to be sure,
2 healing
run me
elixirs.
through the list again.
2 healing elixirs.
Okay.
One adrenaline tonic. He only has one anyway, so that's perfect.
And honeycomb.
Mineral rich spring water.
How many?
Start with 1.
You're buying them as call. Is it taking the money and giving you the item?
Well, Call's got money too, dude. It's not giving me the item, nor is it taking my money.
I just have to delete
boy.
your old character sheets at this point. It's becoming too tedious to keep them.
No.
Goodbye, Call. You were a good one. I like the beard.
Adrenaline healing elixir. You bet 2 and 1. Okay. Give me
Yeah.
a second.
It should be 4,
Yeah, luckily we haven't gotten complicated with it.
40, 30. So it should be 70 that we spent so far, if you're trying to do the whole thing.
Shouldn't it be 60? 20,
The
20.
adrenaline tonic was 30.
Oh,
20,
okay.
30. It's 40, 30, 70.
I'm dumb.
I can math, I promise.
No, I'm just stupid. That's fine. Oliver looking like the mummified alien meme. We just pour water on him.
Oh, thank God.
Water. Okay. Give me a second. Let me refresh his shop.
Okay.
So to start over.
Go ahead and try again.
Indeed. No, I remember exactly what we needed. 1 adrenaline tonic, 2 healing elixirs, 1 mineral-rich spring water, yeah?
So far, yeah.
Okay. Oh, Logan Alvain, there it is.
There we go. It should be
Alright,
taking
boom,
the
boom.
money now.
I will tell you in a moment. Yes, little by little. There's a bit of a lag, a delay, but it's taking the money.
Cool.
Okay. What else
we
do
got-
have?
Okay, that's been purchased. And then we need the water. Water's been purchased. Okay. Yeah, I got a little bit of everything else for me to end status effects on myself or someone. So
Herbs.
With the rain having stopped, I'm now able to go tend to the rest of my grove. This isn't the full extent of what I can offer, but should you give me a couple days, I may have some more for you.
Maybe we should return in a few days then.
That works for me.
So good.
At least
stuff.
we have something to bring back.
I have something of a question.
And what is that?
Think you could maybe find a really nice fishing rod in there, in the woods?
Okay.
What? I need all the help.
I'm doubtful I'll be able to find the material again.
No. That's alright.
I'm sure the general store in Grant Spear probably has some good fishing tackle.
If you do not have one come the fishing tournament, the people will provide you a tool for the tournament.
But who would win on a borrowed fishing rod? No, I need my own, like a warrior that brings his sword. I should be practicing.
You might wish to speak then with some of the guild members. Fitch Porter is the carpenter in charge.
Wait. Is this something about materials? If I brought you the things you need, I mean, could you make a nice rod?
I do not know if I'll have enough time before the tournament, but if you
How long do
find
we have?
something, you have 6 days,
6 days?
along with my other duties as tender.
That's less than it took for us to help the town. Might be I'll surprise you.
Perhaps. Your best bet would be speaking to the carpenter, however. It is
All
their
right.
job to tend to that, but mine lies with the wilderness as well.
What should I ask after?
For them to make you a very nice rod.
And I should say please and all that?
Naturally.
Of course.
Of course. Of course.
Little problem.
Okay.
Fitch Porter is one of the guilty men currently being held by Denos
He's
Ulmar.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
jail.
yeah.
He's one of the
yeah,
conspirators with the Dark Friend.
Yeah, we're not getting our rod.
Whoop.
That's why, hence the sarcasm at the end. When I should say please. Logan turns to Rylan, turns to his sister, and you can see him live in real time give up the dream.
Oh no. Isolde has a look that it's kind of a sympathetic smile, but also knows that she's probably going to hear about this all night.
Well, who knows? Maybe you'll be the first person to win with a borrowed rod.
I don't even have a rod.
A lot of it comes down to luck anyway, doesn't it?
I don't
No.
know.
Fishing is an art.
Is
Have
it?
you not seen how Dad does it? He plays dead almost. He sits there, smiles, wind ruffling his hair, and fish just leaps on his boat.
It sounds more like magic.
Right?
So maybe you just need to use some magic,
Maybe I should. Thank you, Rylan.
Frog.
Funny you mentioned that. So, your character can possess any number of fishing techniques. It is determined by what you believe your character would use. There are things like spear fishing, which uses your strength. There are things like fly fishing, which use your dexterity. And then there are the more unique forms of fishing, such as still fishing, which uses your wisdom, and current fishing, which uses your charisma or intelligence.
DM, I'm straight dredging right now.
There is no dredging here.
What about the dredger?
Not here.
Dredger.
Are you telling me that wisdom is how you normally fish?
Wisdom is a form of fishing known as still fishing.
Yeah. That's how his dad
Close-
fished, so that's how he's gonna fish.
Close your eyes to the world around you and become one with the water, feeling the waves and the currents.
I can
Draw the
already see
fish
Geralt.
to you.
That's amazing.
Roll a wisdom check against the fish capture DC, determined by the DC or by the DM. Some creatures require multiple successful checks to pull them from the water.
That's amazing.
So, depending on what type of fishing you believe your character would do, I have created a number of different fishing styles.
I think Logan would definitely try to fish like his father, so he'd probably be wisdom. He'd let the fish come.
Well, when you participate in the fishing tournament, we'll get that slapped on your character sheet.
Nice.
For now, I think we're probably going to bid Mr. Gladesworn adieu for the day.
Indeed.
No. Okay, so
No.
jokes aside, I do want to get some honeycomb.
Some
Yeah,
what?
For our food supply, some honeycomb.
How much, I ask?
People, our characters make coffee. Our characters make food. We're going to have jars of honey. We're spending silver on that. What's the value of silver if we're not buying honey?
So, by the way, it does provide cooking supplies for your
I know.
camping.
It does. And we could put it in tea.
How much do you want?
Well, we could take all of it. I'm saying that it's within like our monetary capacity. It's inside our budget. And we would never want for honey again.
6, 12, hold on.
How heavy is that?
That's my worry. That's not your worry. I'll carry the honey. That's my burden.
That's my.
Hey, that's
I
not
might
my
not be able to
department.
carry
Alright.
it for you, Mr. Frodo.
I can carry you up.
You want to
Well,
spend
one action on yourself, 1 day's price. Doesn't...
60 silver pieces.
For honey. Honey.
We're gonna be inundated with honey. It's a lot of honey.
Why don't we split the difference and just do like 5?
For 30?
Yeah.
Sure.
How much is it for that funny chainmail y'all keep talking about?
I got some money in my inventory, so
Well, there's the chainmail less
So
trade-in of 2 sets of ring mail plus effort and so on.
I will say this. If we buy 5 pieces of honey, we'll come down to 330 silver. Currently, we're at 360. I think we'd be far richer a party if we had 330 silver and 5 pieces of honeycomb. That's all I'm saying.
That's fine.
Like, as a unit, we'd be far fuller with 5 honeycombs available.
all right, you
in
get
the
your silly
inventory.
purchase.
Thank
You get
you,
your
thank you,
silly
thank you.
fucking
Yeah, yeah.
purchase.
Get the 5 honey. Get the 5 honey. Let's go.
I'm saying do it.
We buy the honey. Can we haggle? No, it's like his most precious
He's
thing.
not gonna
Commodity.
haggle.
So-
He's not gonna
yeah,
haggle
yeah.
6 silver, you freak.
Is there like a bundle purchase for this,
He
or like
punches your head off
Buy
your
one,
shoulders.
get one. Okay.
Anyway,
So everyone gets their silly purchase.
It's not a silly purchase. It's honey for our tea and other things.
Other things you say.
Yeah, like pancakes, waffles.
Ah.
lowering bears into camp?
Oh goodness, is that honey?
That you just
Banging
purchased?
pots and pans.
You guys want to see the Edmore's national animal, the rune bear, real quick?
Very good.
Would you like to see a bear the size of a house? It also wants to see your honey.
Oh, you just hear tree scratching in the distance.
All right, party. Is there anything else that you would like from Mr. Glensword?
No, I think we'll just tell him we'll probably be back in a couple days.
unless
And then eventually for the learning, at least I will.
unless finger poke.
Yeah.
Squint.
Go ahead.
So
Speak your truth.
we were able to disable the ancient machinery that controlled the weather, as you obviously can see. But we were also told by Chandra that the machine can be used to summon the galleon, the Storm Scuttler galleon, big one. While she has released her control over it and banished it back to the deep ocean offshore, we have had in mind that it is still a threat and looking into fighting it to remove its threat from the town. As somebody who is in tune with the natural world, perhaps you might have some insight on how we might deal with such a creature.
There are some times, my friend, where it is better to let nature run its course. But if you are eager to face the galleon, having met Chandra, no less, then I shall bestow upon you some small wisdom. The galleon, during its aggression, using its eyes will find a creature in particular. More often than not, a ship. But should you be facing it, it'll be one of you. Should it manage to get its claw on you, you will feel the wrath of the storms.
Party. You have learned about the Storm Mother Galleon's Doom mechanic. If you are marked with Doom, and she manages to hit you, you are hit by an ability called Hoist the Colors.
How are you doomed and marked?
You hurt him if she sets her eyes on you.
But
If she manages to catch you, you get hit by Hoist the Colors.
I meant, like, what's the process of being looked upon?
That I cannot say.
Imagine it's something like so-and-so is looking at character, and then that character now needs to be GTFO.
Fair enough.
While everyone else tries their best to hamper its movement.
That's how it's beginning to feel. I think the wild card is the minions. Because minions can bog you down real bad.
Ad phase is always the worst phase of any fight in any game ever. Any boss with an ad phase already has my disdain from start to finish.
You're going to hate this one, brother.
No, it's just like, God damn it, you fucking minions.
Don't set that precedent. Damn you.
Oh my god, Rylan, I have this game called Elden Ring. There's hardly any ads with bosses. You love it.
like playing V Rising, and it's just like cool. Boss is nice and hard. Oh, and an ad phase, perfect. Ugh.
You're welcome.
So, if you get seen by the Storm Mother Galleon, you are marked with doom. And if she catches you, it's hoist the colors.
You may or may not survive.
I'd survive.
Mm.
Nah, I'd win.
Go, Joe.
I'll be fine.
With that little bit of wisdom imparted upon the party, anything else?
Nope, that's what I had.
I'm good.
Closing the lids there on the small box, he would eventually shuffle it back into its place, pulling some of his coats back into position before looking to all of you. He would offer a very formal dip of his head in farewell and thankful for your patronage before you are sent back out into the clearing and then made on your way back to town.
Yep.
Yep.
Indeed.
Where are we heading next after you arrive back in town?
Well, I would have said the the inn, but I think that was sort of an Oliver thing, the Izakaya, but without him here to talk to Tace, it's a little moot.
I think we're going to the constabulary.
What are we doing the constabulary for?
We need to redeem the carpenter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you're like not listening to the story. I don't
Holy
understand.
shit.
No, I was
Oh,
being
man.
fine.
Porter out of prison right now.
Like this session has now
Yesterday.
turned into like a heist movie.
Man, I don't remember putting that quest
What?
on my log. Let me
Wait,
fix that real
checks
quick.
log.
I feel like I've been listening to the story just fine. It's just that you've kind of inserted your own into the...
Heroes 11. You know what I mean? We need to
Jesus.
get him
It's an
out.
inside job.
Ugh.
You're fucking unbelievable.
Great idea. Let's think about that one.
So, with that, where we go, party?
Look, paladins believe, all right? They're believers. Oh, boy. And I think we're gonna go get Oliver, so we can then go get Tace.
Unless you want to go to the blacksmith, Rylan.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
well.
that is on the list to get that started, to whole thing.
We can drop you off.
No, guys, I'm good.
I can trade Rylan for Oliver. I mean, it's like just after noonish. So,
Sun is at its zenith.
yeah, so it's not like the day is over or anything. And she did say she was keeping him for the day, so maybe we don't pester him just yet.
I love chores.
Mm-hmm.
So we're heading
Chores and small talk.
to the constabulary, the izakaya, or the sort of guild halls.
Just if there's nothing else going on, I guess Rylan would like to get started on that because he needs to make sure that Logan is properly outfitted in time.
Okay. You all begin to make your way back through town towards the guild halls. As you get to about the halfway point, in the middle of town, something interesting catches your eye. The familiar face of Denos Umar, the sheriff here, outside of the izakaya, is sort of stood at an angle. His arms are crossed. He has what appears to be another orcish gentleman sort of poised at his side with a spear resting up against one half of him. This orc is much younger in appearance, just barely having some stubble grow along their very wide chin, as well as their hair pulled back into this top knot. They also appear to have this very perplexed expression on their face as they're talking to two gentlemen. The two of them appear to be sort of very plainly dressed. You can see they have sort of wider brimmed boots that are very darkly colored, including a sort of mixed match of sort of patched or worn leather pants. You would note as well the one gentleman that is there who is doing the most talking is clad in this very sort of, not bright, but it looks like salt stained sort of jacket or overcoat that he's wearing. And you would see him sort of just relaxed with his forearm resting on the hilt or the sort of pommel of two sabers that are there. As you all are walking and sort of passing by, the most receptive of you, being Logan, would hear the one gentleman there speaking. And you would see that as you get closer, he has a sort of half hood pulled up, exposing these very dark, sort of jet black locks that are very tumultuous in appearance, wildly swept back with this very thick black beard that hangs down from his face. It's hard to tell at a glance if this man is perhaps human or half orcish, but he is talking to Denos. Let me double check your passive perception. Okay. You would hear him as he's sort of what appears to be pleading almost, or talking very earnestly to Denos.
Listen, I'm just saying, a couple of our men came through. We're just looking for them. They've been missing, they didn't come back. One of them in particular has just sort of been gone for a while. It ain't right leaving her out there. So if you happen to see her any, short, got longer black hair, wears garb similar to ours. She's a bit of a skittish sort, don't really trust nobody none. But if you see her or any of our other folks, let us know, yeah? Has us worried sick.
Denos, sort of raising his chin for a moment, speaks to the other deputy that's there. And the deputy sort of nods along before Denos speaks.
A couple of the people you spoke about came through and helped a merchant leave north. We haven't seen any more of them. Believe they were heading towards Iliond.
The man sort of purses his lips together.
All right. Well, if she happens to pass back through here, do let us know. We'll probably be making our way north.
And that's what we're going to call it for tonight.
XD, 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 XD.
Understood.
Thanks so much for playing. We will not be playing next week. We will be meeting back up on the 21st of July, barring any other complications. Although, with the party role-playing as they have been, I think even if we are missing a player on the 21st, we'll probably continue. But the 14th is a no-go. So on the 21st, we will resume our schedule anew with the 3 weeks and then 1 week off. So the 21st, the 28th, and the 4th, and then taking the 11th off.
Okay.
All right. Again, thank you guys so much for playing. And thank you, chat, so much for watching. For as long as the players wish to stick around, you may ask any questions pertaining to the game by highlighting your questions with your channel points. And of course, we have a cajillion pieces of fan art.
Dab you, sir.
Oh god, it's true.
We've got a bajillion bases.
Beasts.
Bases.
Okay.
My favorite one thus far is the one with Logan wearing a bra.
We'll get to it.
Don't you worry now.
Thank God.
We've got this fantastic comic of Logan felling Carlisle Delwyn, and of course, seeing just how rotten that man is.
He's stinky. I love the fucking scenes in the back where Oliver's like, doot, 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 doot.
Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop.
That is so beautifully segmented. Fuck.
The shorts, they're canonical.
They are. They're currently present.
Damn, you got the cargos.
A GIF.
Oh my god.
It's the command grab for me.
Oh.
Poor Soup, never to be seen again. Rest in peace.
Damn. That's it. You're going in the soup.
Bari helping Isolde, and a very concerned-looking Eden.
Yeah, I was bleeding from all of my face.
That shit hurt, it did.
Hey man, you good?
No.
The culprit, the Chaos Mage, wielding the grasping staff. Beautiful piece. Carlisle looks fucking evil, and I love it.
Cat lend a poor sinner a hand.
We have the boys lounging,
The boys.
and Oliver thinking
Oh my
some very
God.
terrible thoughts.
I
So
still
sag.
see it as like a lo-fi background. Like I can see like Ollie occasionally like scrunching his toes and just like Logan adjusting. Some
Bobbing
real
his
lo-fi.
head.
Yeah.
Well, the comic.
Holy shit, they made a comic.
Oliver's conundrum. Logan, do you think I'm evil?
Logan, am I spaghetti?
I like how this conversation actually occurred.
Yeah, I know. Fucking soup.
Dude, Soup's got some powers. You just have to look into the soup and he'll tell you the truth, dude.
What's the meme? It's like Apollo granting the gift of prophecy. Like,
Yeah. Like you grab the bowl, you hold it ceremoniously in front of you, you look into the swirling waters, and some shit that's gonna happen is there.
I say you don't have to show that one.
What if I do anyway? Huh? What then? Huh? You're just a bowl of soup.
Anyway, here's a
Skirt.
I don't know what does the CH stand for. I assume that's a hockey team.
Drawn with mouse smile. Why is that? Why is Logan playing hockey? Is my question.
What do you mean?
What's wrong with hockey? It's a nice
Well,
sport.
I'm just wondering what spurned this piece.
He has to lose some weight.
Canadian hockey.
Canadian
Oh,
hockey.
Canadian hockey. I was
Yeah.
like, oh.
I thought
Oh,
Soup was making up his own lore there for a second.
Yeah, I was
oh,
like,
shit. Okay.
Oh.
Let me
It's
look
Pimberley.
this up so I don't say something fucked up. Okay, so
Huh?
Canuck is a nice thing to say, right? Canuck. That's how you call Canadians, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
Well,
Anyway, more Pimberley.
very well.
Please Google that word.
Oh, wow. Pimberly got really aggressive.
Peace cleric, by the way.
Yeah, she's
You
got a
will die.
piece.
You will die for me.
Oh no! Oh, the world's an evil place.
Seat with a very, very firm stance in their belief. They just believe Oliver looks better with noticeable hips.
Hey, look, I'm not happy about it, but
He's just a little guy. He's a little dude.
oh my god.
Look at that funky little creature. He's a murderer.
No, I'm guy.
Side profile. Loving the outfit, by the way. I don't know what it is, but looks good.
Damn, he dripping. Popped up collar.
And meanwhile, Soup having to wait 2 weeks to find out what happened.
Unfortunate.
And you'll wait again.
Ah, okay. Towel machine maker. Oliver enters. A new man leaves.
Whoa.
I hate your smug face. I think that's what
yeah.
I dislike the most.
The extra chin is cursed.
And your chin gets just... It's really just the aura that you radiate. It's just one of malice.
Torunga Lila.
We have a comparison. A difference in hands. But wait, there's more. Perhaps even let's compare it to the size of my head. A poor choice, Oliver. Oh, this one's really fucking sad.
Uh-oh. Oh, damn. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
You guys ready for that to happen at the galleon fight?
Jesus Christ.
Soup's got this, like, prediction thing going on.
Oh no.
Oh shit, it's colored!
Oh no, I was just praising him for his ability of
Yeah,
foresight.
you were.
Yeah,
Oh,
Apollo
fuck.
readying another gift.
Yeah.
Yeah. The dodgeball in hand.
The first page of Do You Think I'm Evil? Beautiful background.
Oh my
Loving
goodness. Yeah, man. Nice lighting.
it. The second page.
He's even floppier.
Love him floating the vase without knowing it. Very
True.
Good. More Pimberly.
Pimberly.
There's this renaissance of Tales of Sunfall for some reason, and I don't know why, but
No,
I
it's
dig
just
it.
Pim.
They
got
little
sated.
creature.
Just a little guy. Critter.
Pimbus is what the piece was called.
Of course it was.
Ooh, this is a really good one. Everybody in kimonos.
There you go.
We have Grayson first. We've got Rylan. We've got Isolde.
Yes.
We've got Logan.
Cute.
Nice, nice.
Oh my god, cute.
We've got Bari, who looks fucking awesome. And then we've got Oliver.
Yo, sick.
They're too big. Can I show this next piece?
I mean,
There is a considerable amount of titty in this piece.
Absolutely,
A lot
100%.
of
Yeah.
bare flesh being presented.
Is there nipple?
Yes.
What?
It's man nipple though.
Oh. Yeah, you're fine. Probably.
Well, here's Grayson's dad.
Oh! Oh, yeah, that one.
Ooh, I don't think you should have. I don't think you should. That one was our secret.
Grayson's
approve.
dad has got me down bad.
That is Sir Reynold Alvear. He is a slayer, former slayer.
He's still slaying.
Another fantastic piece of a very composed Ollie, lacking the baby face.
My goodness.
True, the hand. Very detailed hand, very vascular hand. More Pimberly. I see Seat has brain rot.
Yeah.
He's got the brain rot.
Every time she just becomes a little more of a goblin.
Slowly shrinking in height. We have Mama Guinevere. Posed up, ready to kill for her family.
Hey, what are you doing with that sword?
She's like, don't worry about it.
Who gave you that?
She said that. What do you mean?
Who
It's in
gave
her
her
picture. Okay, this one I definitely don't know if I can show.
that? Nah, man. It's what's a little bulge between friends?
Oh, her dad.
Well, we'll see if I get banned or not.
I mean, you got a week, right?
Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, meet Papa Alvain. This is your
Damn.
Yalderman of Elion's Tier.
Respectfully.
That's Guinevere in the back.
The true dad bod.
The beef.
Hey.
We have a piece for Guinevere from Seat.
How could it be wrong if it feels so right?
Right.
Right.
Another piece for Guinevere. I love her little coveralls.
Nice.
You wouldn't
She's
know it
sparkling.
looking at her. That's an ancient silver dragon.
This brings me back to WoW RP.
Oh no.
It's him. The boy.
Is that a hat? I like a
Just a
bowler
little
hat.
fuzzy guy.
He gets a little fuzzier every time. You know, Pimperly becomes a goblin.
Mhm.
Oliver gets fuzzier and
Yay.
more feminine.
Well,
Wider hips.
a trend.
Well,
Are
Yeah,
you
there
going
it
to
is.
make the skirt canon, or are you a coward?
Am I gonna make the skirt canon?
Yeah. Or are you a coward?
wow.
Speaking
I don't
of
know.
prophecy,
Oh no. What are we prophesizing? Oh god.
Ooh, why would you tell them that?
Because I trust Soup. Because Soup is an intellectual, scintillating mind who would never hurt us.
a comic, the first page.
Oh God.
Oliver trying to understand why Rylan does what he does.
Why do Rylan be Rylan?
Do be as it do.
The second
Do be
page.
how it be.
A proposition. What is Edith doing in the bottom right? He's just he's just
It
making
looks like he's
noises.
about to bite Oliver's tail. That's my
Oh.
only assumption.
Well, funny you mentioned that's exactly what it is.
How do, I'm ouchie.
The fucking tongue click. Grayson losing her mind in the background.
Dobies.
Grayson Wee's face.
Apparently, if the twins fuse, they become Todoroki from My Hero Academia.
Yeah. That's a hell of a combo. Who knew?
I don't think they'd have nearly as much trauma, if I'm being honest.
No,
Not yet.
not even a sliver.
Their dad loves them.
No, my dad loves me. My mom's A-okay. What the fuck?
What's that? What's that like like Adult Swim
Yeah.
rocker cartoon where it's like, I know you probably all have daddy issues.
Metalocalypse.
Yeah.
No, my
The
father's
only-
great.
Nah,
The
man.
only real trauma
love my
Logan
dad.
has had is watching shit happen to other people.
That's fair.
Is this like what if Rylan lived in LA?
No, this is
Bad
just
pick.
this is
He
his
would-
new arc.
Oh
Very
shit.
good.
What if Rylan lived in LA? He would then move out of LA.
I love the. I love the. I can't tell if that's meant to be Starbucks.
Yeah, I
Or-
think it's a frappuccino, my guy.
Bad bitch.
Great stuff.
I'd like to think it's like Lady Onwin on there.
I am not a shark. But the top's pretty cool, though.
That's a nice top, though.
Kissing the homies goodnight.
Cute, cute, cute.
Oh, we've got a trend of some of the characters drawn as their animals. Can you guess who's who?
Gee, I wonder what mine will be. Damn, why you got like a goatee going on? Yo, why that iguana giving me like fuck me eyes? What's going on with that?
It's the eyeliner.
Yeah.
Eyeliner.
It put it on itself.
Yeah.
Behold, more Pimberly. That's a look
I
of
don't
murder.
know what I did.
I took a man's soul.
Probably.
Back muscles.
I mean, she had a 16 strength.
Yeah, this is a peace cleric, all right. Nice opinion. One small issue.
I'm inside your home.
Oh, very good.
The next one is gonna kill me.
Holy shit. Yo, it's Alexander Duskbrand.
Never skip the
No,
gym.
damn,
Scroll
boy.
Master
Damn.
of Elion.
Damn.
He just, like-
Gains.
Never skip the gym, Oliver.
Sloughs off all of his freaking robes, and it's just jacked.
Snaps his wand in half, starts pulling at his robes.
I've
when you-
granted you courtesy enough.
They call
you
him
see
Big Hat
that
Low Gain.
Oliver was hiding like 16 strength this entire time, and he just takes off his big ass coat, and he's just ripped underneath. They're like, "Holy
What the hell, man?
You're right. I am a killer with these guns.
yeah!"
Ah,
As he flexes,
Fucking rips off his robes.
just does the anime thing where he grabs one corner from the shoulder and pulls the whole thing off, and it's just rippling trapezius muscles. Like,
His Tirosi School of Magic.
Goodness, you
Lift
can
600
shred meat on those.
pounds.
how do you Tarosians engage in diplomacy? One peck flicks up, the other one joins it a moment later, like this.
Soup can't
my
decide on how to draw Mama Guinevere. But suspenders, though, they're cute.
I mean, she takes care of the chickens and stuff.
A truly diabolical piece featuring Carlisle Delwyn and the Grasping Staff.
Smack.
Some Elden Ring shit, dog. So what does he come back as Godric the Grafted? Ancestors one and all.
Smile.
Oh, dragon, lend me thy strength.
There are some videos. I sadly
Some videos.
can't show, but I would highly recommend going watching them because they're funny memes.
funny ha-has.
I love beebs.
There's one featuring Oliver, and another one featuring Pimberly.
Be right back.
Honestly, Soup. This one I hate the most. I don't know. Skinny Logan will haunt my mind until the end of days.
It's like
Yeah.
Logan Slender Man.
I
I like
curse
the
you.
especially heinous foot.
Yeah, just that's like rippling with fungus under there.
I curse you, your household.
Your cow.
May your crops wither and your water run dry.
May your underarm hair be infested with fleas.
Anyway, we fixed him.
Moving on.
Farmer's tan with gray sweatpants, an iconic duo.
He just stuck his thumb in his mouth and
Inflated.
Yeah, that was just him holding his breath before he was like, ooh.
Logan, what happened? The soul screams, panicked. Fox crimes is the answer. Once again, tiny, small.
oof.
A curse upon your house.
Chibied.
He got gnomified.
Unfortunate.
More great sweatpants. Caked up like Miss Lynette's bakery.
My
Ass
mom's
out.
name. God damn. Don't put that energy up.
Lynette Goodwill is the baker in Eliot. What do you offer me? Also,
Also-
Soup's wearing
How big are her
sweatpants.
cakes?
Very cute.
Lynette's also my mother's name, and this is horrible.
We found out the real reason Oliver walks behind the party.
Oh no.
Live Rylan reaction.
Why has he still got the skirt on?
That trend is going to continue for a very long time, my friend.
Oh boy.
Settle in.
You didn't have thigh highs on at least, so be thankful for that.
I did have
Incoming-
thighs on at least
Incoming
once.
correction. Incoming
Anyway,
correction.
some Grayson with dyed hair.
Oh shit. This is her trying to disguise from the people that are trying to find her.
Oh.
Also comes in yellow.
She's like, they'll never find me now.
It actually
She's-
matches that blue for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, Rylan. An acceptable cup of coffee.
Based.
You're
That's me.
psychotic.
That's me at work, my dude.
Yeah, same.
Well, more Oliver. I don't know which. They're saying they took it from an anime. I'm not sure which.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Another one.
Chat, if you have any suggestions.
Name that anime.
Another one.
Very nice, very nice.
Very fluffy. Very pink.
Oh my god.
We found out the boy's very skinny without his jacket.
This is what Oliver's gonna look like when they come pick him up again. Not with the skirt, the previous ones, the maid outfits.
Oh.
And he's like, "Hey, you want to cook and do chores?" And he's like, "Okay." Party rolls in. He's like, "Oh, you guys are here early."
New multi-class unlocked.
Logan really trying to understand
Guys, it's for my build.
why Oliver is so skinny.
Do we not feed you enough? Are you not eating my food?
I
They like come out.
Well, Rylan, we've discovered, is a sloppy eater. And
I mean,
or goes feral for spaghetti,
my God.
whichever one comes first.
I mean, it's spaghetti. What do you want?
the Italian blood.
Spaghetti's pretty fucking badass. If you don't have forks, you just go for it.
No. No, you don't. You eat with a fork, you animal.
He would absolutely. He'd probably be the first person to try to eat spaghetti with a knife if he had no fork. Like, I'll make this work.
No, dude. We take your plate.
Logan.
Oh, you didn't do the Italian reaction of Vanfanculo.
Baffangulo. Ragazzo.
We have Isolde helping Oliver go to sleep. Very cute. And then we have Rylan with his attempt to help Logan go to sleep.
Always there to help her brother out.
Very friendly, very, very homey-like.
Ryland's
you,
head
Rylan.
is slowly being crushed.
Oh, here we go. We have the reason why Oliver was in the dresses.
Here we go. I can't wait. What's the lore? Give me that cannon. Ah, yes.
It helps
I mean,
with
it's
magic.
so true.
Grayson agrees.
It's so true.
Well, thigh highs. They're the cat
There
ones.
it is. There it is.
Can't win, can't
You
lose.
spoke this into existence, and there it is.
Yeah, sure did.
These are my programmer socks when I'm rolling my interface checks.
Yup.
We've got some Grayson outfit designs. Very stylish. It's not just one. It's not just two. Nor is it three.
Oh,
Perhaps four, I hear you ask, and I say nay.
Why are you
Five?
talking like that?
Certainly, five. And I go, no.
holy shit, that's the cool one.
It also comes
Yo.
in blue. Six, I do utter. Six outfits.
Outfits.
Impossible. No man could draw that many outfits.
A free.
Done
I like
and
that
done.
bodysuit. The bodysuit short combo.
That's pretty
Like,
good.
The previous
those
one? They're
platforms.
very dope. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, the blue one.
Grayson and Cyberpunk be like,
Exactly.
Platforms pretty cute.
Cyberpunk.
Wake
Just
up,
make it in
Jew.
this game.
So, now that Pride Month's over, should we expect less ship art from you? None.
None. Nice,
Speaking of outfits, not just one.
Yes.
Not just two.
I'm gonna Sailor Goon.
Shut the fuck up. Nay, not even three. This one is an outfit like the pants and the heels. I expected that.
Yeah, actually, like that one and the next one are look really good. She would rock that.
Oh, good heavens! What
Yeah.
a timeline we live in.
Uh-oh.
Behold.
Nice.
Hey,
Yeah, what's
yo.
up? I wear it better. What's up?
Damn. With tits like
What's
these.
up? What's up? Look at these mamas.
That outfit, it's so weird. Like, I
Why
think
is it
the
weird?
tan really sells the shorts. Without the
Yeah.
tan, the shorts almost seem
Hi.
like
Yeah, without the tan, you look like a Minecraft model. You know what I mean?
there's something about the exposed tan calves that really like sell the shorts.
Yeah.
It means you're dedicated to the shorts, right? You're not just a poser.
You're a tourist.
You're
What are you doing with this? You don't wear these. This ain't you.
Gren begging for me to bring Snapjaw back into the campaign.
Why the blood?
And my life is yours.
dedication.
A superb piece of Rylan as I believe, a witch hunter.
Hellfire.
Yeah, my goodness.
A different version of Tyros, but still
Right.
very good.
Is that some heresy I smell? Die.
Aim for the head, elf.
Just a weird streak of gray in your hair, Rylan.
What are you
I got
doing,
that reference.
elf?
Where'd you get that from? Oh, but he knows the answer. Logan doesn't, though. Third cup of coffee. Jesus. Do you have dragon's blood? It's stress.
Damn.
Not one outfit. Nay, not even 2 outfits. I like the very loose tie in that one. Nay, not even 3 outfits. This gives me like early 2000s vibes.
Yeah, street punk round.
Not even 4.
My man's listening to fucking.
Owl's moving castle outfit is actually he pretty much rocking the shit out of
I'm
that.
a wizard.
Looking like a Wheel of Time and a protagonist.
Behold a warrior.
The sands of the gladiatorium.
You got them dogs out.
Huh.
Huh. Yes.
Man titties.
Damn. That's a interesting. So how'd this come? What's the story?
I don't
then?
know this one, brother. I don't see like a prompt or anything.
Is this like a magic? Did he like drink from the lake and it was one of those effects we just didn't know existed?
It's just pure
Found the Fey
estrogen.
Lake, or did he just like do many so like fly deltas that he just like he just swole. I feel. Oh.
Yeah, please. I push the rest of chat away. I hold the mic up to Soup. Go on.
Yeah, man. Tell us the story.
Oh, I thought it was
Or-
funny. Ah, of course. I see.
It was just a meme.
Yoshi's follow-up. A redraw. A redraw of the twins of this picture.
I love meme redraws.
Seat swears that they're very normal about Oliver.
That's good. I totally believe him. Where's my insight?
This outfit slaps.
True. Okay, so I mean, this one actually kind of based.
Anything with
And real.
turtlenecks. It's
True.
It's
Love a
hot.
turtleneck.
Looking sleek. He doesn't deserve to be that cool at
Not-
level 2.
One outfit.
I'm so normal.
Nay, not even 2 outfits.
My cavalier.
Nay, not even 3 outfits.
Damn, Logan looking like he's from like Fist of the North Star with that one. Not
Just
that
wait.
one.
It's Steve Jobs with 4 outfits.
Steve Jobs.
Perhaps no.
Damn.
5 outfits. I see the crown on the girdle. Very good. Perhaps then a callback with 6 outfits. I will be calling the authorities. You shouldn't be wearing that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The fact that you've robbed a prince,
Sarash.
High Lord's son, you will pay a most terrible price.
He's not. He can't even hear you. He's not in his room.
That dumb bitch.
What a loser.
I thank ye for your service, Sarash.
Fine. Have more Pimberley. More Pimberley. Getting to know their teammates.
Wait, who's the...
That was Abigail.
Oh, shit.
I don't know if they actually kissed, but I do remember that moment happening of the, are we gonna kiss?
That did happen, but they did not kiss afterwards. I was saying in chat how I should have ended that, like when we were closing up that leg of the adventure, that they should have kissed then. So that was kind of a draw of something I wish that would happen.
I just remember it being like, maybe.
Maybe.
Oliver using his mind powers for good.
Oh, I can't wait. Yes, finally. All of my worries gone immediately when I realized I could do this. This is actually the story behind this one. This was drawn as like an apology because they drew my bacon model Mpreg, so and they felt bad.
Yoshi did that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Mpreg on a cross.
Yoshi, what the fuck?
And I was like, that's horrible. And he's like, really? And then I guess he looked back and realized the cursed thing he made, and then he made this.
That's so fucking funny.
So, apology accepted.
Brotherly bonding.
I deserved it for what?
Like how he's got the fucking yabba dabba doo feet going on.
I'm faced.
My God.
Fast as fuck, boy. Oliver's like, slow down!
This seemed like a good idea at the time.
Not one outfit.
First one is good.
By the way, love that the lightning on the clothes mirror the lightning strike scar.
True.
Very dope. Very clean. I like that.
Yep.
Plus that like baby blue color. Very good color.
Just sits on him, right?
Nay, not even two. Dripped out as he may be.
Yeah, that tuxedo, though, fucking slaps.
Perhaps then you ask me 3, good sir, and I say nay, not even 3. Workout, ma'am. Perhaps 4 then. A bit more.
Which is Final
Revealing.
Fantasy outfit. Got all the belts and buckles.
Damn.
For you, I say 4.
So this is what Rylan was like in the war.
Yeah.
Oh.
All of his attacks had more lighting effects than you could handle.
Comrades, 2 arms.
Behold bears.
Let's go.
I return.
Bears.
Oh god, bears. Oh my god, cute.
You missed one, you
Oh my God.
motherfucker. One that was very particular to you, Cyric.
I'm sorry, I was in the bathroom.
Yeah? What do you say? What do you say?
The what?
Say it.
Say what?
Say it.
I really don't know what you're talking about.
And for that, you shall be punished.
You couldn't punish me.
I shall, by haunting
Only thing
your
you can-
dreams.
Only thing you can punish are those cheese sticks you eat.
I don't even eat them. What the fuck? That's you.
No,
I
you
literally watched
eat-
you make them this morning.
No, dude, the ones you get from that pizza place.
Ah. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Anyway, look at the
Oh,
picture,
those
you
cheese
dumb
sticks.
bitch.
Oh my god, that looks so good.
Yeah, Logan's being put to death, though, for stealing
Yeah.
High Lord's son's outfit.
Drip.
Guilty as charged.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The character had a good story. It's come to a very, very nice ending. I feel like it has closure.
Thank you for your service.
This is me dressed in fatigues I don't know, but I do recognize the Petty Officer second class, which I never got to, by the way. It's very kind of you to promote me that I never got that far.
Thank you for your service.
No, he didn't make the petty officer second class. He still worked for a living when he got out.
Petty Officers don't listen.
I know.
Hey.
They work. They just get paid more to work harder.
A fantastic piece for Rylan.
Talking about the sketch, like the Setsune Miko, it just keeps going crazier and crazier with every like iteration, and I'm just like, oh my god.
Seat lied. They were, in fact, not normal about Ollie.
No, absolutely not.
Damn. Man, I mean, in here I thought people were honest.
I thought we lived in a better time.
Yeah, man. Why can't you just be honest with me, dog? Like, if you're down bad, you can tell me.
Apparently I'm getting outfits.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
No face, no body. I can work with this.
I can't wait to see Crowned, like completely in the nude except for a speedo and a cowl that covers his head.
Well, not that. This is pretty sick, though.
All right, that's a close second.
I think it's going to be more like he's like a warrior jar in real life, but the jar is actually just a giant beard.
This is my crystalline build.
Wait, so there's arms coming out of like the end of his mustache,
Yes.
and like
Jesus.
legs coming out from underneath like the
Oh
bottom
my
of the.
god.
Huh?
Oh
Yes.
my god!
It's
The
a
bear
beard
onesie.
element.
I
It's a
love it.
beard elemental.
I love the bear onesie.
Very cute.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
Turtleneck. We
This
fucks
is
with it.
Crowned playing as Olwyn, the bear.
I used to have my hair like that. When I get my haircut, I've shown my face before. I used to have my hair like that back in the Navy. Dope hoodie. I also, so unironically, when I saw this last one, I was like, I'd buy that hat.
That'd be a good hat.
That's a really good hat design.
But we got merch, baby.
I went, holy fuck. I'd buy that hat.
The Crowned cap.
I even wear hats. Oh, we're getting into more recent stuff.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, baby.
Wow, late night stream. I'll watch the VOD tomorrow. 8 hours later, well rested, by the way.
Still streaming. I streamed
Yeah.
for 17 hours.
Nice.
I almost died.
I love the little like the old people noises. Very good.
Yeah, accurate.
Another fantastic piece for Rylan Aldane.
Looking at with his just incredibly accurate RBF.
Very menacing.
Yeah.
Side profile. Looking tired.
Grr.
Haggard even.
Whoa.
And now
Tired of
looking
it.
determined.
I'm tired of everyone's shit.
Grr.
It's the smolder.
The smoldering gaze.
Smolder, yeah.
I call this one Blue Magnum.
We have a sold.
One day that's gonna fucking happen. Tattoo.
That's
Yeah.
Fucking day.
It's either
One
already
day.
happened and no one has seen it yet, or it hasn't happened yet.
Oliver experiencing some traumatic events. That was Oliver today, actually.
Yeah.
True.
Who is he?
Where is he?
Oh. Soup with a fantastic, like, transformation going on.
Become as dragon.
Very scary. I like that your hair gets, like, straight and long. That's pretty cool.
Lollipop of dragon kind.
That looks really dope.
Gran.
That's what I envisioned for Silverelt. So seeing it come like as a character for you is so sick.
It's like, yo.
Gran, where are you? I just have a question.
Okay. So. I don't know. Okay, fuck. I don't know if I could show that.
You can definitely show that.
You say you definitely can show that?
Yeah, man, definitely.
There's
Okay.
there's no, showing.
Yeah, there's nothing like. I don't think belly buttons are TOS, so you're fine.
If belly buttons were TOS, then there would be a lot less streams happening, guaranteed.
Grin swears that they're normal.
Do they?
They say that. They say that.
The ice cold day.
Instead of that being steam, it's actually frost. It's one of the uses for shape water. It creates a sensor bars.
Yeah.
This is in a sold piece. It's of a character I do not know, though.
don't know either.
It's from
It looks cool.
Who made that game? I
It's
think
called
it's from.
Zenless Zone Zero.
Yeah, it's a new game. I think it's made by the same people who did Genshin. So,
Huh.
yeah.
Well, the drip's cool. It's based off
There's-
of this character, apparently. A piece that I saw during the stream, and it's really fucking sick.
Yeah.
Fully
Apparently.
transformed to sold.
Nice.
Oh,
Where'd all her clothes go?
That ain't my
I cast-
sister.
I cast Diamond Dust.
Funny you
I
mention
step on you.
that, Logan.
Yeah.
Because we got one for you too. Embracing the fire
Yeah.
path.
Ooh, very good. Very good. I abandoned humanity. The path of enlightenment. That's not my sister. That's just ice.
The rocks and the fire spreading.
Oh my god, I love that hair.
Damn.
Oh, holy shit. We have a piece for Adrian.
Nice.
This is mine now.
All right, bye, guys.
Well, my people need me. I must go. But have a good night, guys.
Bye.
night.
Bye
Be
bye.
gone.
Bye, Roland.
Be gone, thought.
Oh, we've got a very emotional piece. Oh, sorry, hold on. We have an updated piece for Grayson.
True.
I was just showing her hair
Damn.
because I realized it was not underneath the hood. Like you couldn't see it.
Updated piece.
It's looking sick.
A very emotional piece for Oliver. How did you know?
We go a little schizo.
Maybe I'm the monster. Oh, hey, yo. Suffering Gob also drew Adrian. 10 out of 10.
Oh my god.
Damn.
With Oliver
Actual
for scale.
height. Actual height, by the way. Guys, I'm 5'8". I know no one believes it, but it's true.
That's true. No one believes it.
That is two fantastic pieces of Adrian. Thank you, guys. And then we have the last piece, which is Logan, scaled next to Oliver.
Damn. He thick.
Thicko.
Look like a bowl of oatmeal.
Corn fed.
He'll get smaller for scale every time. Thank you for the forewarning, Gob.
I love that.
Fantastic.
I love his.
Oh, go on.
I love Oliver's like pseudo chibi version where he's like little limbs and little legs when he gets like grabbed. So cute. Oh my god.
That is all for fan art this week. Again, we will be off on the 14th, but we will resume on the 21st to pick up with episode 12 for Shadows of Thorolun. So thank you guys so much for playing.
It was fun. I love the drama.
Yay!
Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Oh,
Bye,
already?
chat.
But it's like we just met.
Bye. Shut up and say goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right. I'll
Good
be
night,
back.
chat.
My friends, companions, fellow D&D enjoyers, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream as well as supporting the players. By you being here, by you watching the stream, hanging out, chatting, and even eventually joining the Discord and the like, you allow me to do the thing that I love, which is this. It's Dungeons and Dragons with my friends. So thank you so much. As well, if you're new here, if you just followed tonight and you perhaps don't know who I am, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I am a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw is Shadows of Thorolun, are currently running low-level campaign right now that takes place in the western continent of Tyros, in the county of Rosewood, in the Fanghold of the Ettenmoor. If you'd like to learn more about that, you're more than welcome to join the Discord and ask any questions pertaining to it in our lore channels. Or perhaps you'd like to check out our Kanka and read about some of Tyros and its founding history there under Foundations. That's it for me tonight. Oh, no, that's not true. If you would like to get your hands on any of the maps that you saw today, including Durant's Spear or perhaps any of the beach maps associated with it, you can find them on our Patreon. Where I make maps using a map program called Incarnate. So you can get various map packs every month. This month, we are currently working on the chalk mines leading up to the Manticore. That'll be happening in a future adventure. Now, that's all for me. So thank you guys again. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Please take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And if you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.